ァイナルファンタジー10、2。
プレイステーション。
メインシステム戦闘モードを起動します。
パーツバリエーションが戦闘の展開を変えていく。アーマードコア。
プレイステーション。
うわっ、どうだ。決めるぜ。うわっ、燃えるよ。うわっ、おっしゃー。燃えるよ。おっしゃー。燃えるよ。うわっ、ほりゃ。気持ちがわかるもんか。しょうま、それだからあんたはガキなのよ。シュッと。
すみません。リズム感ありますか？
リズムのゲームなんてあったっけ？パラッパラッパ。お楽しみに。プレイステーション。
その女は本能で戦う。Death by Degrees。
ファイナルファンタジー10、2。
プレイステーション。
メインシステム戦闘モードを起動します。
パーツバリエーションが戦闘の展開を変えていく。アーマードコア。
プレイステーション。
うわっ、どうだ。決めるぜ。うわっ、燃えるよ。うわっ、おっしゃー。燃えるよ。おっしゃー。燃えるよ。
ません。リズム感ありますか？
リズムのゲームなんてあったっけ？パラッパラッパお楽しみに。プレイステーション。
その女は本能で戦う。 Death by degrees。
君なの？それとも似てるだけ？
ファイナルファンタジー10、2。
プレイステーション。メインシステム戦闘モードを起動します。
パーツバリエーションが戦闘の展開を変えていく。アーマードコア。
プレイステーション。
決めるぜ。燃えるよ。よっしゃー。燃えるよ。よっしゃー。燃えるよ。ふりゃ。
すみません。リズム感ありますか？
リズムのゲームなんてあったっけ？パラッパラッパお楽しみに。プレイステーション。
その女は本能で戦う。 Death by degrees。
よ 君なの？それとも似てるだけ？
ファイナルファンタジー10、
プレイステーション。メインシステム戦闘モードを起動します。
パーツバリエーションが戦闘の展開を変えていく。アーマードコア。
プレイステーション。
決めるぜ。燃えるよ。よっしゃー。燃えるよ。よっしゃー。燃えるよ。ほりゃ。
Hello? 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 Boozle, that was so weird, that clip you posted today where it was like, I can't believe it's not Scholar. My voice was so different in it. Like, it sounded like a different mic as well. But yeah, it's so weird. It's so weird. I kind of liked it. I listened to it like 4 times. What's going on? What's going on? It's not even Wednesday yet. It's only Tuesday. It's only Tuesday. Everything's fine. Good times. Good times. I need to start like a second channel where it's like no cam. Go back to no cam. Just on a smaller, secret, much worse channel. A secret third worst channel. Hail to Nothing, how are you going? He's still playing this game a little bit. France, what's happening? Listens to himself 4 times. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Chapter 2 has an absurd breadth of exploration. I feel like you've got like 4 paths you need to check, and it's not including the path to Chapter 3 that you peeked into. Yeah, so chapter 2, are you doing the snowfield? Like, is that what you're in? Because maybe you could, like, look at my yesterday's stream. Because I think I did a really good job of, like, I don't know, maybe it's hard to follow. When you watch someone else play, yeah, I did all the mines, I did the snowfield yesterday. I did, I was, like, kind of breaking it down into, like, getting my head around it, being like, okay, I'm going to approach from the back, and then clear out this area, and then once I open the shortcut gate, it no longer matters, because everything else I need to do is through that shortcut gate and shit. But also, like, my first time through the snowfield, it was just, like, it was just daunting, and just, like, I don't know how much, like, what this even is. But once you finish it, it's just, like, it's sort of baked into your head, and you can just do it again. You're under the temple now. That's cool, that's cool. Something we learned yesterday, Hail to Nothing, is, if you, earlier on in the game, did you see there's, like, a path, like a burnt-out path with, like, fire you can't get through? It turns out, like, if you stack fire-resist gear, you can run through that fire completely and skip, like, the entire section of the game that you're up to now. I think that's really cool. I think that's really cool. You tried to run through it and died. Yeah, you can actually get through it, and it skips, like, an entire huge chunk of the first chapter. That's so good that, like, the game tells you, like, oh, the beach is on the other side of that fire, but it's just, like, you just have to take their word for it, but it's actually there. Like, that's so cool. It's so cool. Bimsy, what's happening? What's happening? Did all the mines. Oh, yeah, did all the mines. Yeah, Joe Raptor, how are you doing? How you doing? Joe, what are you playing at the moment? I'm sure you probably told me. Saw the clip and thought it would be a funny emote. Yeah, it's just, it's small. I saw the emote you created. I can add it. What was the... Oh, that's right. It was just called SOTFS, wasn't it? Mike Mihawk, is that a Peeve reference? Wait, what do you mean? Lu Hong Lu? Death Stranding 2 Platinum, yeah, okay, yeah. I'm sure everyone knows I beat the lady as well, me, the pro gamer. I think WUCHANG, mobs and bosses should do more damage. They're so easily face tanked. Are you using, like a single sword build or dual sword build or something? I've heard the one-handed sword and the dual swords are pretty easy to just fucking smash people in the face with. You need to pop fire cancelling up. Yeah, someone posted a video of it on the subreddit today. So Franz, it turns out you can pop fire, you can tank the fire with fire cancellation, and as soon as you get into Doom Willow Beach, something I noticed in Doom Willow Beach, right? Okay, so earlier in the game, there's a tree you knock down to create a shortcut, but to knock that down, you press X to interact, and she does like a little animated kick. But the shortcuts in Doom Willow Beach, you just attack them. And I think that's deliberate, because you can skip the entirety of Doom Willow Beach as well by throwing magic at the shortcuts from the opposite side. And the attack does damage to the shortcut, and it falls down and comes your way, and then you can skip... So you can skip the entirety of the Underground Shoe Sanctum and Doom Willow Beach. The two most unpleasant... Like, they're just grim, unpleasant places. You noticed that as well. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Like, they let you skip Doom Willow Beach, the majority of like, the first open area. You can skip the entire, like, forest later on in the game. Like, I showed how you can skip straight to the boss arena for that. A smaller channel with no face cam. He wants to make a third channel with a VTuber model. Well, VTuber model is basically no face cam. No, it's not. That's a different thing, isn't it? You're doing something, but someone in chat said Dark Souls 2, so you were forcibly just spawned into this area straight away. You found at least 3 different mini-mine sections. You'll probably find that they're all incredibly tiny paths that basically just go to different parts of the snowfield. The mine itself isn't really an area. Like, there's a mine area that just connects, like, a lower part of the snowfield to a slightly higher part, and then there's a mine area that kind of connects a bonfire. You might have found a mine area and explored it, and there was a door, and it's like, you can't open this door until you've learned the teachings of the deity or something. And we opened that yesterday, and I was like, I still don't really understand why this door opens this way. It's a bit strange. It's a bit strange. Now, if we had the Dark Souls 2 mode, it would have triggered it. That exact moment. Anyway, what's going on? Oh yeah, we talked about Cornhole yesterday. 12, how you doing? 12, I really appreciated yesterday when you were talking about that movie that you watched and how you liked it. I thought that was nice. I found the photo of the cornhole that I found at the op shop. Inflatable summer cornhole for only $8. Sunny Life. Cornhole is 2 words. I think having cornhole be 2 words is like... makes it good. What the fuck is that, right? That's what I said. I was in the op shop and I was like, what the fuck is this for $8? You can buy an inflatable summer cornhole. Why isn't it focusing this time? There we go. For $8, do you really even need to know, like, what it is? I mean, it's an inflatable summer cornhole. You're telling me I waxed my cornhole for this? Show cornhole on stream. Is it for fucking? I don't know. I don't know. It could be for pooping. A cornhole can be for multiple things. The good thing about a cornhole is like every gender has one, so it's kind of like the great leveler. Like we're all equal. Badger, what's going on? Badger, you're the first subscriber rat of the day. Can you stick your corn in? It could be just for corn. Yeah, sometimes. Look, well, I mean, like, I don't want to sound like Freud here, but sometimes a cornhole is just for corn. like, not every cornhole. Not every cornhole. Boys have the cornhole plus. That's true, actually. They spec'd into... Boys spec'd into cornhole. It's corn. It's corn. I would never fuck corn. Cucumbers, on the other hand. Contains the pea spot. Every cornhole has its thorns. I checked out WUCHANG version 1.0 today, like the disc build. So far I noticed the lock-on camera is a bit different, like it's kind of janky. If you turn the camera away from an enemy then lock on, it kind of glitches out a little bit. That's about it so far though. Every hole has its corn. Maybe if you got tiny tumors in your rectum, it would be a corn hole. That's a good point actually, yeah. Oh man, it's alright, it's just Tuesday, it's just Tuesday. Man, I didn't get much sleep last night. I was up until like 3 AM or something stupid like that. Mate, not good, not good. Yeah, well it's not that humanity, it's more the way the camera snaps to the initial lock-on moment. Also, I left my PS5 on last night, that was silly. Your Series X had another update last night, interesting. Is it just more performance stuff, I assume? There's a scene from a movie where Keanu Reeves' character says to a Korean guy, "You guys got eyes like apostrophes." That's, is he meant to be the villain in the story, or is he just being racist? Or is he the hero? Give me some context there. What's the difference in these lock-on modes anyway? Oh, it's just Dark Souls versus Rise of the Ronin. Like, one lock-on mode, the camera's like slightly offset to the side, so it's kind of like a side-on-side camera. That's the default one. It was meant to be like some sick burn. It was like this context. Okay, maybe it's trying to piss off the characters. Maybe it's like there's the part where Bruce Willis wears that one sign in Die Hard with a Vengeance. The lock-on loves focusing on non-hostile cowards. Yeah, I wish... Sometimes I wish, like... When you're making a Souls-like, you need to decide how the lock-on is going to decide who to lock on. Is it going to use, like, the cursor in the... Is it going to use a crosshair in the middle of the screen and use screen space to draw a circle outwards until it hits an enemy in screen space? Is it going to use world space to lock onto the character that's the enemy that's closest to your character, even if they're behind you? I think no one likes that. Even though there's moments where an enemy dashes past you, you hit lock on, and you're like, no, dude, lock onto the guy who just dashed behind me. I think locking onto the guy who's behind you is honestly never a good idea. I think it's always a good idea to be enemy that's in camera and closest to your character, which I think that's the best balance. I think most devs, though, they use enemy that's closest to the center of the screen in screen space. So if there's a tiny enemy off in the distance, but they're in the middle of the screen, it'll lock onto that instead of the dude who's like right in your face but like slightly off to the side. I think. You guys maybe have studied it better than I have, but I get the vibe that's how it works. Bruce Willis is old. Bruce Willis is done. Bruce Willis is winding down now. He's ready to have a nap, ready to sit down with his family. You mean the I hate everyone sign? Is that what it says in the Chinese version? If it's doing world space, it has to be cast from in front of the character. Well, if you cast anything from in front of the camera, then that's... Well, that's... Oh, sorry, you said world space. Yeah. Not from the... Yeah, you don't do the camera in world space. That would be jarring as hell. Lock-on can be iffy when sniping an enemy far away with spells. Make it lock on to the weak, non-hostile screaming man. Yeah, closest to the player within... But on the screen, I think is best. I think that's best. And I think, like, you can't, like, please every moment. Like, there will be those times an enemy, like, you accidentally dash and the enemy goes off camera and you hit lock on and it's like, oh, no, this guy was the new target. But it's just not going to be perfect. No 3D game has, like, every single aspect of interacting with it done perfectly, right? Except Super Mario, well, Mario 64. Oh, Salt Miner. Bruce Willis is done. Bruce Willis is retired from acting entirely now because he's completely, does anyone remember what the disease, what's the disease that, Bruce Willis has where he can't talk and he can't remember anything anymore? Yeah, he's checked out completely. He spent, like, the last 3 or 4 years of his career making, like, the shittest movies imaginable with no effort. So that he could get paid, and now he just lives with his family. It's a kind of dementia. Yeah, aphasia? Yeah, I think that's right. I think it's called aphasia. No phase. Yeah, it's a kind of dementia, apparently, yeah. Yep. So he's done. Remember how Red Letter Media made the video making fun of him? They were, like, bullying all of his latest movies, and then, like, 2 months later, Bruce Willis's family released a statement saying, like, unfortunately, our loving husband and father is suffering from a degenerative disease, and he's not really with us anymore. And it's like, and Red Letter Media, I don't think they even released a statement. They just left the video up, and I think a couple of weeks later they said, like, yeah, it turns out, like, he actually is not doing well at all, and that's why those movies were like that, and that's just the whole story. Bedwetter Media! Is that an actual thing people say? I love that if so. Aphasia's like breakdown of language function. Oh, they did kind of apologize, did they? That's cool. Look, I'm not saying they should have apologized or it was mean of them. You just came up with that. That's pretty good. Yeah, I don't think Bedwetter Media have anything to apologize for. I just think it's a little bit like, did we mess up with that one? It's like, it's all good. Like, it's okay to criticize an artist based on their performances, even like in their waning years. And I mean, no one had any way to know that, like, maybe it was a sensitive thing for his family at the time. Willis will often earn $2 million for 2 days' work with an average of 15 minutes screen time per film. Golden Raspberries have worst Bruce Willis performance in 2001 movies. Willis's roles in 8 films released that year. They retracted the category, deeming it inappropriate to give a Razzie to someone whose performance was affected by a medical condition. That's pretty good. It's okay to admit you had a bad take, right? Yeah, I mean, it's not even a bad take. It's just retroactively bad. Like, oh yeah. Turns out, not good. the biggest you could fit into an emote? This better be, oh, is my Chrome gonna actually open? There we go. Yes. It's like, oh, what? Oh, fucking hell, 7TV. 7TV doesn't log in automatically on my friggin' streaming computer. It's fucking annoying. I don't think they really bullied him, but more exploring how weird it was that he was in all these shit movies with such low effort. Yeah, I think some other YouTube channels engaged in some little bullying. But I mean, it's whatever. It's whatever. It's all good. It's all good. Bruce Willis, wish him the best. Wish him and his family very well. 15 hours in. Yeah, okay. I was a bit sus on how long it took to save last time. That was kind of scary. Pop that shirt off, King. It's like when I made that scathing video about Lance before he streamed with the camera and calling him a bald asshole idiot. And then you felt really guilty once you saw he was actually bald. That's crazy. That's crazy. You're trying to use bald as hate speech, but it's actually like a legitimate condition that I have. Like this outfit more than nude. You mean my character's outfit? I assume you mean this time. Everybody say thank you, Mark Cerny, for your effort. Well, we got a big man. That Keanu movie was Street Kings. I mean, Bruzel, this time I wasn't thinking about it, but I was quietly hoping. Evil Moo, good luck. I'll talk to you later. I'll talk to you later.
Give it to me!
Big man. Yeah, gotta learn the timing for that little explosion. Alright, that's all good. Love it when a big boss moves all fast and spry. This is so loud on my end. Gyobu lost his horse. I think he swallowed the whole fucking thing. Oh, Franz, that's the same outfit I was wearing in that one, you know, that photo I tweeted where I was like, I convinced so many of my peers to play this game based on this one photo. I was going into people's streams and I was like, are you going to play WUCHANG? And they're like, oh, I don't know, I haven't really seen it. And I'm like, you should look at your Instagram DMs. And I would show them that photo and they're like, oh, that's really good. You like the front better than the back? Yeah, that's fair, yeah. Beautiful. I'm so good at this game. Work stream is Lance breaking the embargo in streamers DMs. It was the same chest piece. Yeah, I got it off some avian enemy. Where did you get it from? Because I got it like way later in the game. It was off an enemy that spawns earlier, but it just never managed to spawn for me. I don't accept that. I don't accept that. That photo shows the frame rate on PC as well. I will always diss people for missing mines. I don't give a shit. I'll be a hypocrite. I'll be a hypocrite all day. I was watching, there's a streamer, her name's like Parkin Harbor or something like that. I'm not sure how to say it. I was watching her play this today and she was molding about the level design. And I started to realize, like, when a streamer is like complaining this game has a like maze-like unintelligible map, and they have a timer on the screen showing like that they're trying to speed run the game on their first playthrough, I'm like, oh, okay. I guess like when you've got a timer running to show like how quickly the game goes for, you're not really in a position to stop and take in the level and try to understand it, are you? I mean, she was just sprinting through shit trying to work out what's going on. So not a great outcome. All good. I mean, for this game to have bad level design, you sort of have to just be in a state where every video game has bad level design. Because I just can't even imagine like what would constitute good level design at that point. Oh shit. Oh, too early. It's alright. game could really use some kind of regain system. Maybe they could steal that from some other famous video game. Thank you. What's like, how would you describe the difference between the level design in this and the level design in, like, let's say Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, or Bloodborne? Like, it's really hard for me to understand how someone would, I said to Parkenhaber, I know she's like a Dark Souls lady, and she's like talking about how this game's got shitty maze-like unintelligible level design. I'm like, oh damn, if you hate the level design in this, you'll hate these games made by this company called From Software, and she looked really annoyed. Like, no! Those ones are good. Alright, here we go. Oof. I guess maybe there's a point where people decide, like, it's too big. Because this is, like, way bigger than Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, Bloodborne, that kind of stuff. Maybe there's, like, a limit where people are like, nah, you have to go open field at that point and put legacy dungeons in instead. It's the only way. Or you just go like Lies of P style and just go linear. Go, oh shit, I was trying to... Magic. Damn, got me. It's not that it's big, it's that it's a mess. I mean, like, what do you mean? Like, every single part of the world map, like, is a unique little area, a unique little nook or cranny that has its own little purpose and its own design. It's not, like, repetitive or anything like that. You can stand in one place in the game and be like, oh, okay, I see where I am. I can see what I can get to from here. Like, would you say, like, the mansion from Resident Evil is a mess? Or, I don't know, like the world in Metroid Prime or something like that. Metroid Prime's pretty massive. Metroid Prime's pretty massive and twirly and stuff like that. Neo has levels. Design is not mandatory, but you love them nonetheless. Not saying that they're good nooks. Yeah, maybe just delete the nooks and keep the crannies and it'll be way better. You gonna do your jump? That was such a good attempt, by the way. That was almost done. I'm doing so much damage to this guy. But yeah, I guess, like, it is sort of hard for me to understand what people want from level design sometimes, and that's okay. This game just gives everything that Bloodborne had, and it's just way bigger. That's nice. I like that. And Bloodborne's got some shitty places, like, what's that area called, where Patches takes you to? Nightmare Frontier, which I guess are kind of, like, on par with some areas in this. Nightmare Frontier sucks. Come on, big man. Cuck Village. Stagger him. Got him. Oh shit, but he got his lightning off. My stamina's out. That didn't kill him. Seriously? He's gonna kill me. That was close though. Whew. You get to a fork in the road with another fork and another fork, and you have to remember like 14 forks. But the thing is, it's not 14, it's like 4. Like, at any point, you'll sort of be like, oh, right, I'll go this way, but I gotta remember I haven't done those 3 bits behind me. It never gets to like 14. That's just not how the game works. And if it's feeling like a bit much, the way you're exploring it, 4 is too many. Yeah, okay, I get that. If 4 feels like a bit too much for you, I mean, I don't really know what you would do. I guess if 4 was too much for me, I wouldn't enjoy this game. I think that's fair. That's fair to say. Like, if like I have to remember there's 3 paths I haven't gone yet, And no, I wouldn't say TikTok blame. Hail to Nothing knows how to play, knows how to enjoy a video game, knows how to enjoy a good video game. So I'm not going to say like he's wrong for not enjoying that. But yeah, that's definitely not too much for me. That's definitely like seriously, I cannot stress enough. Like every time I went down a fork and there was another fork, I was like, this game just keeps on giving. Like, it's the exact opposite of your experience. I'm just like, this game, how can there be so many forks? I'm loving this. It's like so different than your experience. Absolute fork pilled. I'm in my fork maxing era. It's a weapon selection. You got a weapon you've been using and haven't found anything else that even slightly makes you consider switching. I understand. I think sometimes with this game, like, there's so many safe options that you'll just pick one and be like, why even change? And you sort of have to motivate yourself to change, I guess. That's how I find these games can be. Like, remember how I played through all of Elden Ring with jumping R1s, and I was like, I need to motivate myself to change weapons at this point, because otherwise this is just going to carry me through the whole game. I've been meaning to check out this magic spell I got too, because the animation on it looks so cool. Alright, so what did Einen Key give me? Oh, I remember, I forgot to look at this item too. Who gave me this? Oh, this is the one that the girl wanted me to deliver, I think? Yeah, the girl who was like, Lu Hong Lu, the Trinity Bell, she gave me this and was like, please deliver this to the guy who takes care of shit at the Temple Ahead. Temple Ahead. You think Elden Ring and Another Crab's Treasure spoiled you? I haven't played Another Crab's Treasure. Is Another Crab's Treasure more like Elden Ring, or is it more like Dark Souls 3? Like, is it more like this, or is it is it open, big open areas? This game is linear. You have to remember linear shit you didn't do. It's linear, but you have to remember linear shit you didn't do. That's exactly right. Yeah, you've obviously describing this game correctly, and it's just like I don't like it, which is fair. I said on Twitter today, which I don't think pissed off too many people, but I was like, this game is what you'd get if From Software didn't go open field and instead went all in on what they were doing with Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, and Sekiro. Like, made a Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, and Sekiro style map, but at an enormous scale, and that's what this game is. And some people are like, I used the term left behind. I said From Software left behind their design ethos from Dark Souls 3 or one game, I can't remember, I said Bloodborne, and went open field with Elden Ring, because that's what From Software said. They says open field. And some people are like, what do you mean they left it behind? Elden Ring's awesome. I'm like, sorry, but like Elden Ring is different, and if you're offended by the word left behind, that's crazy. Like, Elden Ring is an evolution on Bloodborne, Sekiro, and Dark Souls 3. It evolved in a different direction, whereas this game like copied their older games and didn't try to evolve. I don't think this game like tries to evolve on it at all. It's just like, it just does the same thing and just does it as big as possible. Motherfuckers never had their labyrinth phase as a kid. And someone was like, damn, you must really hate Elden Ring. I'm like, what? Like, what the fuck? Some people, I think, just get really offended when you bring up that a Chinese video game that, I don't know, that's like a little bit jank might actually be a decent Souls-like. Like, it's like you're not allowed to compare them to From Software's games or something like that. Strange, but I mean, that's just Twitter users. You picked up this Asturgios game, and it's an okay game, but it also has this forking situation, not much hand-holding, and it kind of keeps you going. Don't you dare say Chinese and Elden Ring in the same sentence. Yeah, it was weird, because, like, Elden Ring's so good, and remember how people were worried about Elden Ring going open world, and the devs were like, no, it's fine, we've got these things called legacy dungeons that have, like, our classic exploration in it, and that's awesome, and it's so different than what they'd done before, like, little pockets of Dark Souls 3 scattered all throughout a whole open game, and, yeah, it's kind of like this game is like, well, what if From Software didn't do that and went all in on a different direction? And some people don't like that. Some people are like, nah, From Software's way of making world maps doesn't scale that big. It's just not fun when you scale it up that much. But for me, it is that fun. And that's it. So a lot of people, I think, will play this and they'd be like, nah, I'm glad From Software didn't try to do this, didn't stick with what they were doing. They actually evolved. They actually iterated, and that's always a good thing. It's always good to try something new, and I think most people will be like, Elden Ring was a good choice of From Software. They had done the same thing like 5 or 6 times. So Elden Ring did something different, and it really worked. And this is what it would have looked like if they didn't try something different, and that's okay. That's okay. It's funny because it says Chinese and Kokiri. Oh wait, it does. It does too. Shit, I just looked over there. This is a secret scroll. Yeah. Contains some of Zenwu Temple's research on red mercury, delving into its medical properties, pharmacology, methods for crafting elixirs, and small. Okay. And this is just... That boss just dropped his magic and a shop upgrade item. A rosary was later stolen by Einen Ki. It was from Lightsen Temple. Recovering from a serious injury, Einen Ki has holed himself up in his tent and refuses to see anyone, unable to escape the torment of red mercury. He had to seek help from Buddha. Was he just chilling in there? Yeah, and Tony, look, I'm not sure. Sometimes I will give this game praise because I like it so much. But then someone will come out of lurk and be like, "Oh, you've really inspired me to check it out." And I'm like, "Oh, I don't actually think everyone will love this game. I'm just saying I love it." And people will be like, "Lance, you really got me hyped for WUCHANG." And I'm like, "All right, let's just temper those expectations because like this is a game for me." And I'm really enjoying it, but like I'm not sure Gene Park would enjoy this game. I think he would maybe get up to like the second boss and be like, "It's not really for me, this one." I'll give this one to the merchant. That's very good. Did he drop like a he dropped a magic spell, which should give me some lore at least on his insanity. It's got to be this one, right? When the rebels raided the temple, they stole numerous scrolls. Originally crafted as an art to subdue demons, it was twisted into a tool for slaughter. Yeah, it's like I get like super into like the dumbest games sometimes, and it's like I'll be talking about how much I love it, and it's like this is just me. This is just me. It's weird that you're all in on something like this and think Mortal Shell isn't for you. Yeah, but it's like I was saying the other day, like I like dumb shit about games too. Like I'll get turned off a game because of like silly things about the motif and stuff like that. Like it's all good. It's all good. It's all the fun of talking about what we do and don't like as a family. Sydney Sweeney's racist genes. Oh yeah, I heard something about Sydney Sweeney having something about genetic advertisement. I don't know. I'm not sure what that was about. Yeah, what was that? I don't know what the fuck that was about. Genes? I kind of scrolled past. I'm saying it's bad. It's just weird. Exactly. That's perfect. That's perfectly right. That's perfectly right, Health and Nothing. We were talking about it a bit the other day, where like some people get a bit weird about how much they don't realize how important motifs are for them personally in a game, and then when they meet someone else who motif plays a big part for them, they think it's... They'll be like, the way you enjoy games is invalid, but the way I enjoy games is normal. And it's like, we actually both enjoy games pretty much in the same way, just with different preferences along the way. It's good to talk about these things because it helps you sort of put it into words as well. Like, you guys criticizing something about this game helps me stop and think and be like, so why do I like this? Like, why do I like this? It helps me sort of nut out those ideas, and that's good. There's value in that too. Man, that guy just got his ass kicked. That was a pretty good run. That went really well. Yeah. See, that's the thing for me, Hail to Nothing, is I've never really loved Souls games for the combat and the build variety and stuff like that so much. Some people actually don't like Sekiro and Bloodborne even because there's so little build variety. Obviously, there's no build variety in Sekiro, and Bloodborne's kind of light on it. But Bloodborne's my favorite because I like the characters and the world and stuff like that. I like the things that happen and the bits where you could... I always praise Bloodborne for just the little things like when Gilbert says like, oh, you need to go to the south to look at the tower, and then you look to the south and you can see the tower and it helps you get your head around the world, and then later on someone mentions something to the east and you have a bit of reference to that. I love like putting all that stuff together.
You've slain Ainungchi, throwing caution to the wind and
this game does a lot of
below.
that.
Never do you
like
cease
get
to
up high
amaze
and
me.
look at things and you'll see the stuff
You
people
might
were
be the
talking
strongest
about
in
10
the
minutes
world.
before.
For now. Yet
There's like
I
heaps
shall
of value
reclaim
in
that
that kind of
title
thing for
before
me.
long, and that is a promise. I demand that we spar when next we meet.
So does anyone know if it's possible to actually fight this guy? Biased because you're a Bloodborne guy? I mean, also like I'm a Bloodborne guy because of those things. Like,
I demand that we spar.
I don't know if you can actually fight this guy. Oh, this game has Honey Bucket. I'm not sure if you're joking, but like We've been talking about that heaps, how many door opening animations are in this game. It's kind of crazy. Yesterday there was a door where to open it, she like pulls a log out of the way, sets it aside, grabs a rope, pulls the door, and then reorients herself and pushes the door from the other side. It's like, these guys are just flexing on From Software there. Elden Ring still using door opening animations from Demon Souls. In this game, one game with like 16 different animations for doors. Yeah, WUCHANG letting you respec with no penalty is nice. And also like the stuff you can do at bonfires without having to respawn all the enemies too. There's a fantastic door opening animation at the Rebel Temple. Yeah, Honeybucket, this game has heaps of door opening animations and many of them are only used once and it's quite nice. So we're almost done with the snowfield. We actually just have the major boss remaining. And on my first playthrough, I left the major boss alive for a long time. Alive? Wouldn't be alive. Some of the primitive design from Software needs to go. I don't know. I'm all good. I'm all good with From Software stuff. They're always trying something different, and they keep popping out cool stuff. Just gonna kick a door open at some point. Okay, he's at the refugee camp. A girthy 105 XBB. XBB, what's been happening? I always see you in good streamers chats. You always pop up in good places. Mostly that bald guy. There's 2 or 3 great door opening animations in the Rebel Zone. Let's go see if this Hatman. I'll hand in this item first. So Wu Gang is here.
What treasures do you have for me today? Let me make an assessment.
Lance would stalk American shadows.
Oh, the prayer beads that were enshrined in the Lightson Temple. I've seen them before. Crafted from 7 precious treasures.
This is nowhere near the end of the game, nah.
Priceless.
Not even halfway, I would say.
Stormed through. Seems they've been holding on to them
maybe
all this
halfway.
time.
Because there's 5 chapters.
They targeted Cloudspire.
And I've done most of chapter 1 and I've done most of chapter 2 and a little bit of chapter 3, so yeah.
She is no one to be trifled with.
You finally opened the locked gates. Up there, the ones just above my character's head, I assume you mean. That's good progress. I think a good summation of a lot of WUCHANG is that it's not challenging so much as tedious. Long runbacks, annoying status stuff, not interesting to engage with. What had a runback for you? Like, what did you have to do a runback from at any point? Or is it just when you die to mobs? I guess I always think of runbacks as being from bosses, but you might just mean from mobs as well, hey? Yeah, Dutunga actually doesn't come with pants. Okay.
If you've got more than you need, don't forget to drop by and support my humble business.
Yeah, cheers, Cobbs. Cheers, Cobber. Should probably actually level up. I'll just double check and make sure, yeah, nothing else in the donation box. Because sometimes if you don't pick up an item, like a weapon or pants that someone drops, ends up in the donation box. Nothing good there. No bow blood. Yeah, boss runbacks usually aren't too bad, hey. I don't think I ended up saying this on Twitter when I was posting my thoughts on this game. But this game certainly has runbacks where Elden Ring had none. And it's kind of like, it's an interesting choice. Because when I was writing my thoughts about this game, I said there are a few runbacks that will make you furrow your brow. And there are a few boss fights you will get stuck on for a couple of hours. But overall, I think most people will just cruise their way through this game without too much stress. Yeah, you're not particularly far in the game, of course, but you're right though. You're right about that for sure. And that bit you're in at the moment isn't a joy to explore. It's very dank. It's very dank.
Ah, you've done great deeds in Cloudspire and gained my respect in kind. I thought that things would improve with Ainungqi's demise, but this place is as damned as it ever was.
If you do the avian boss early, is there a bit of a run? Oh, I guess the run back would be from here, right?
What more can I do?
You can say nothing. You can't do anything. Or I could... Oh, last time I just said I just picked remain silent. I'm going to pick nothing. No, look... Nah, fuck it, I'll do it.
Ah, who cares? Complaining won't do a thing.
You like the Dua Lipa shirt? Lulu,
The
Shommies.
second strongest warrior won't be giving up so easily. I'll return with enough game for all to feast upon.
I'm guessing if you do the bird boss early, the run back involves going through this door here. Elden Ring and Lies of P were forgiving with boss fights. Respawns are basically outside the boss rooms. Yeah. Even Dark Souls 3 is super forgiving, and I think... Did Sekiro have boss runbacks? It has been so long since I played Sekiro. Dark Souls 3 probably has, like... I guess the Twin Princes have a little bit of a runback, don't they? There's probably a couple in... Yeah, you know, even Vort. Vort has a runback. Yeah, okay. Dark Souls 3 was still from the runback era. Sekiro didn't have boss runbacks. Okay, yep. Oh, wait, he's still... Wait, if I rest, will he disappear? He's gone. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 somehow manages to have an overabundance of bonfires, yet still has runbacks. He's still here somewhere. The avian boss fight, I believe, is entirely optional. The entire avian area should be optional. So he's still here somewhere. Do I trust that it hasn't, like, bugged out and he actually is here somewhere? You just run past mobs in Sekiro. Should you do that? I honestly did the entire avian area at the end of the game. I'm pretty sure you could... I think you can do the avian area after the last boss. I didn't try it, so don't blame me if you do the last boss and then warp out and try to go there and there's a friggin... something wrong. But I don't think you ever get locked out of the avian area. I don't think there's many optional things you ever get locked out of. But, I mean, I wouldn't wait that long, personally. Ooh, there's an item over there. I think I just somehow missed that. Yeah, it's just tucked between two thingamajigs. Where is this guy?
Now, once you've gone and eradicated the monsters, go find the officials for a...
I'm guessing he's heading into Chapter 3, somewhere. So surely backtracking won't find him. I've heard multiple people playing WUCHANG saying they would go back to a shrine when they had a lot of souls to spend. Because it was too risky to progress with them. Yeah, I do that. I do that a lot. That's why I love the fact that you can go to shrines, bank your souls, and level up without respawning the enemies. It's kind of like, shit, why would I even continue? I'll just sprint back to the shrine, dump my souls in, and then run back to where I am right now. But yeah, I did that a lot. Just so I remember, like, in Dark Souls 3, you can't sit at a bonfire without respawning the enemies, can you? Like, you can't sit down and then pick level up with... Because is rest, like, an individual option in Dark Souls 3? Like, you sit down, and then there's, like, an option to rest. But, like, you can't access the level... Can you access the level up menu without resetting the enemies in the area? I can't really remember. It says something about level size and design you have to do that. Oh, I did it because there was lots of enemies. I did it because I didn't want to die. I wasn't worried I would get lost in a corner and, like, have to commit suicide or something to get back to where I knew where I was. So, when you sit down, they reset. Yeah, okay. I couldn't remember. I could have sworn that Souls games don't let you level up without, you know, resetting the area. So level up and... Oh, Dark Souls 3 to level up, you go back to Firelink, of course, of course. Yes. That's right. So I guess you can sit at a bonfire without resetting the enemies, but you can't level up at the bonfire.
Come back soon, you hear?
That's what I'm misremembering. In Sekiro, you have to manually rest to respawn. Yeah, and I guess Sekiro, like, you don't have souls anyway. It's not like you're carrying something you're at risk of losing in Sekiro. I haven't unlocked those doodads yet, but that's okay. He's still here. What do you mean he's here somewhere? What are you talking about, dude? Sekiro boots in the PS4 emulator now? Fuck yeah. Yeah, Sekiro, yeah, like I said, Sekiro doesn't have the Souls mechanic of you are at risk of losing your experience if you die and don't reclaim them before you get back to your corpse. Like, it just doesn't have that, so the fact that you can sit down without respawning enemies doesn't really play into that, does it? Oh, this door's got the moving log thing on the outside as well. JT Brig, what's happening? What's happening? If players on the whole are doing manual sprints back to spend souls, then maybe you haven't built your levels properly, or spread enemies out properly, or tuned the difficulty properly. Maybe. Like, do you think, like, when you get enough souls to level up, it should be around that time that you hit the next bonfire, or something like that? Maybe? Maybe? I'm not sure. I guess if, Oh shit, he's right here. Okay, that explains that. I don't know. I guess I never even considered that in a Souls game. Like, the fact that it's a thing in every Souls game. Like, it's like, oh shit, I'm carrying so many souls. Do I keep going and risk losing them, or do I run back to the bonfire? And in a Souls game, in Dark Souls 3 or whatever, you go back to the bonfire because you're like, shit, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go to the bonfire, or I'm gonna push forward and hope I open a shortcut back to the bonfire or another bonfire. It's just, in those games, it's like, well, if I do that, I'm going to respawn all the enemies. And this, it's like, I'm not going to respawn all the enemies. So this game just makes it safer to do it, rather than dramatically changes, like, the entire reason to do it in the first place. It's more risk-reward in Souls games, whereas in this game, you can just do it for free.
Did the monsters chase you too? They're as fierce as they come. I was looking for something to eat when they swarmed me out of nowhere. Ganging up on me, huh?
So yeah, like, if you
Why
get to
not
that point where you need to make that choice, like, do I run back to the bonfire?
I don't fear the monsters. I'd gladly give my life for the village.
Or do I push forward hoping to find another one or a shortcut back? It's, it is quite a thing in this genre. It just feels a little bit out of whack here. I think it's because the risk is, like, low. The risk is super low in this game. So you're right, that definitely changes the balance of it dramatically. Like, there's no getting away from that. You have so many healing items, you don't need to go to a bonfire. You cleared the area with the tree boss in one go, because you could almost heal indefinitely and mobs didn't do much damage. That caused you to not learn the area at all. Yeah, I thought that area was really big when I first did it, because I kind of went through it all without dying too much. I died a lot at the start of it.
I don't fear the monsters. I'd gladly give my life for the village, but
This dude loves his village. The additional shrines or shortcuts just seem a little bit too far away in WUCHANG. I don't know. I like the number of shortcuts in this game. I think they're cool. I think it's cool. It feels nice. All right, I'm gonna rest and see if that man disappears. He's already ticked off the list. Beautiful. Okay, so we will leave the major boss of outskirts. So that's actually the one that leads to the boss, and it's in the middle. Mort Grotto we've already done. That's just a shortcut to the back of the Rebel Camp. Rebel Camp is just that dude. Chapter 3. Alright, so we're in Chapter 3 at this point. I need to be punished in order to learn. Okay, so progress from here involves we go over this way. Down to the Rebel Camp, I guess. How many people never fought Dark Lurker in Dark Souls 2? You'll always die, like, right before the next shrine or shortcut? That's fucked. I haven't had too much issue with the difficulty in this game, though, like, while traversing. Bosses will get me. But, I've been doing okay. Wait, the big dude here doesn't respawn. I don't think I killed the demon here. Does anyone remember where you get the pendant that makes it so you heal when you kill an enemy? A tough enemy will be placed right where you absolutely don't want them. Can you, like, see it coming and you're like, shit, what do I do? Using axe. Interesting, interesting. I'm gonna try to use the... Oh, no, I shouldn't risk it on this lady. Oh, then again, like, there's no punishment for dying against her. Oh, the eye patch guy sells it? I'm gonna go quickly grab it. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I might as well do this. She's probably gonna kill me anyway. Oh shit, I've already killed her. Oh, she's dead. Okay, cool. Very cool, very cool, very cool, very cool. I have that amulet, yeah, okay, all good. I'll go buy the, yeah, heal when you kill an enemy. That, once you get the ability to heal when you kill an enemy, your adventuring starts to get a lot longer. You start to survive a lot longer while you're out and about. Tried the longsword for a bit and you whiffed like, oh, the charged heavies? Yeah, it'll do that. It'll fucking do that. Whiffing with the longsword is, it's a good time, good time. Extremely normal experience. Haven't heard of Hellpoint? Oh, I remember Hellpoint. Oh wait, no. Oh, I need to pop some souls and then I should be able to buy the thingamajig from this guy. So what is it?
What treasures do you have for me today? Let me make an assessment.
Recover health when you defeat enemies for $4,100.
What treasures do you have for me today? Let me make an assessment.
Bam. Bam.
If you've got more than you need, don't forget to drop by and support my humble business.
People on Twitter having a hard time with some bosses in this game. They'll be like, I've been stuck on Honglan for 2 days. I've been stuck on it for 2 days. And I'm like, but like this is very dismissive of their struggle. There are plenty of things to legitimately criticize about this game. It's fine. I'm not trying to dismiss like legitimate criticisms here, but I'm also like, I was stuck on Sister Frida for longer than this game has been out. Like this game's been out for like a week. I was stuck on Frida for like a month. It's fine. Like they're stuck for different reasons. They're stuck because they feel the mechanics are unbalanced and shit. Whereas Frida, they'll be like, "That was a fair fight, and I just had to get good." Whereas this game, the fights are not fair, and it's the game that gets in the way of you. And it's like, whatever. Maybe that's true. Maybe you're just having a sook. But fuck me, man. I can be stuck in a boss in a game that I'm actually enjoying. I can be stuck on a boss for like forever and just be like, "Fuck yeah, this game rules." New game +4 in Lies of P, and your assessment of what should be hard is out of kilter. I mean, you finished Lies of P at the end of the day. You overcame like a genuinely really challenging game. And Lance wasn't stuck on Radahn for longer than this game's been out because he quit in like 3 days. Thank you, Unreal Engine. It would be great when people trade in their copies of this game because they can't get past Honglan. Did you guys see the upcoming patch notes for this game though? They said they're going to reduce exploration friction or something like that. They said they're going to reduce exploration friction in the game, or something like something meaning that. Like, what does that mean? Like, can you guys imagine what they might be planning to change to reduce well, I thought exploration friction might be, you know, maybe less dudes on towers shooting you from across the map, you know? I could get behind that. Yeah, like, yeah, correcting speed up animation, I reckon that's fucking dumb, but whatever. If like so many players don't like it, at the end of the day, they're running a business and they need to sell copies of the game. Yeah, like imagine like they see that guy up there there's a guy up on the roof here who throws arrows at you, and he's a real cunt. He can shoot you from, yeah, maybe less ambushes, and less people shooting at you. I reckon they might actually lower that. Obviously, like, I love this game. I've had lots of fun with this game. I think it's rules, and, I'm all good. But also, if they reduce the number of dudes on roofs throwing shit at you, reduce the number of guys... I actually didn't notice that there was a lot of guys who, like, pop out around corners and stuff, but it's because I'm always going super slow, so... But apparently that's a real thing as well. Reducing that, like, I think that's not really going to be a huge issue. I think it's like, yeah, cool, whatever. I don't think you're going to have too many people molding and being like, I finished the game on version 1.0, unlike you losers who need the nerfs. I mean, you'll always get people who say that, but I don't think it's going to be a particularly legitimate point of pride for anybody. But if they make it so you can no longer fail NPC quest lines by failing to check in with the NPCs and stuff like that, that would be sad. Like, I do like that the NPC quest lines are very fragile, and you need to, like... weren't you joking about that guy just the other guy? The guy on the roof that shoots at you, maybe? Or do you mean that asshole? The guy right there. Carlos Roval, how you doing? Wonder if they'll fix the funny walking animation she does when you walk in a straight line. I wonder if I've noticed that. The 1.0 game beta. I mean, I literally am that guy half the time as well. Yeah, Envious. The dude up on the tower killed me multiple times, shooting friggin' exploding jars around me. You're having a bad time, 2 bosses in the game. You mean you're up to 2 bosses and they're sort of like gatekeeping the rest of the game for you? Happy to learn the melee ambushes, but when a guy is some dumb idiot who jumps on your head or shoots you from a roof is a big thing in this game. So I reckon in this game, they should straight up nerf ranged attack the range of enemy attacks. When a dude is like kilometers away, like see those towers over there? Dudes will shoot you from there. And I think they should just not. It should be like in the little like the bit that the underneath the shoe sanctum, the dudes who spit poison, they spit from fucking across the whole map. And it's like, dude, you can't even hit me and you're just making an annoying noise. I really think that they should just reel that way back in. It's like, there's never a point where it's like a clever trap. Like, ooh, you gotta navigate this maze or the guy from 10 kilometers away shoots at you. There are clever traps, mazes with guys who shoot at you, but they're always like closer. They're always like close enough that's reasonable. The times that people shoot you from crazy distance, it's just like... understand the suffering that is the flower shooting guys, right? They're not even like part... Those flowers that float down from fucking kilometers away and then go and hit you in the head? It's like, what the fuck? Oh, there's pressure... Yeah, there aren't many pressure pad traps in this game, thankfully. There's like very, very few. Eventually it just switches to like spikes that stick out of the ground. You can see them quite clearly. Yeah, the look at you instant death guys, they should have a decent range, but not so decent that they can see you when you're not even tackling their gauntlet. Like, it's pretty clear that, like, they're meant to be part of a gauntlet and a maze or whatever, or, like, you gotta go across some rafters while they look at you. And they should be able to see you then. They shouldn't be able to see you when you're fucking 10 levels above and they just accidentally clip through the environment a little bit. Beat both Radans before the nerfs, but whatever, no biggie. Probably you'll never experience that joy. Other things like eat an apple pie or something. Don't mind a look at you death guy. Yeah, they the pace of the game changes a little bit when you get to an enemy like that, and it's like, oh okay, we're dealing with a little bit of a puzzle moment right now, and that's all cool. If armor doesn't have good defense, you just won't wear it. I, unfortunately, on my first playthrough of this, didn't even consider putting on armor with status resistances. It didn't even cross my mind. I died probably 50 times to various enemies that caused despair. And I was just like, this game rules. Hey, Elton, I think I'll talk to you later. Hopefully next time we chat, you, have some new experiences and stuff like that, and you say, like, did this, did that, something interesting. Well, I could still transmog. I just kept picking armor with, like, the highest slash, blunt, and, you know, defenses, like physical defenses. I fucked up. Yeah, thankfully there's no carry weight for armor in this game. Is Elden Ring the same? Does Elden Ring have, like, stats to wear armor? So, like, that guy there, the guy up on that tower, he's, like, been manually scripted. It does it? Okay, couldn't even remember, yeah. He's, like, manually scripted to aggro over a bigger range than what you would think based on what he can see. It's clearly that the devs have been like, he is a trap, he's a puzzle in this area to deal with. Hopefully that's the sort of stuff they have in mind. Yeah, see, he just aggroed. Hopefully that's the sort of stuff they have in mind when they've talked about reducing traversal friction. Because I don't think anyone would complain about that. He's not a super cool... Oh, there was a mine there. Okay, cool. He's not a super cool fun moment. How's New Game Plus? Oh, I'm not actually on New Game Plus at the moment. I have played through this game once before, but I deleted my save to start a fresh one for stream. So we could do a sort of clean run. Apparently New Game Plus does actually get a bit harder though. And then after that it settles down a bit. There we go. So dark. New game 0. Death take me? Gotta watch for mines. If a mine goes off while you're standing next to a fire jar, you basically die instantly. Was that conversation a trap? Like, did it intend for you to stop moving to listen to them? I don't know, but that sort of stuff actually puts me off a little bit. Like I said, don't have a huge problem with these guys that throw shit, but if they interrupt, like, conversations and stuff, fucking delete it. Delete the dude. I'm way more interested in enemy conversations than a particular challenge. Fix the dodge and knockout giving iframes and you're good. I like the way the knockout system works, but I know that it's very different than what most Souls games do, so it pisses a lot of people off. The thing with the way the knockout system works in this game is, if you try to roll out of a knockout, she gets up a bit earlier, but enemies are scripted to sort of track you better if you get up at those times, or if you wait until she just slowly, casually stands up, you can dodge at the last minute while the enemy's tracking you based on where you are on the floor. It's weird. It feels very weird. Like, an enemy will knock you down and start, like, winding up for an attack, and you'll be mashing dodge. And the enemy's, like, watching you. And if you mash dodge, you'll dodge to the side, off the ground, and the enemy will go bang and slam down where you land. But if you, like, casually stand up, the enemy will watch you casually standing up, and then right as it's starting to swing you down, you can dodge out of the way at the last minute. You kind of got to just sit on the ground and wait a minute. You don't have iframes either way. But the way the tracking works, they will track you if you dodge off the ground instead of just doing a casual little stand-up with a hop at the very end of it. Yeah, you can't literally just stay in place. If you stay on the ground, you'll get damaged. If you try to get up before, you'll get damaged. Yeah, you have to let her start doing her slow stand-up animation. When she starts doing, like, her little stand-up, she can hop out of it. But it just requires you to sort of stand there and stare at her for a minute and watch the enemy winding up for you. Because if you hop out as quickly as possible, they will easily track you and slam you back down again. So yeah, it's sort of like, I'm on the ground and I'm just gonna, like, not touch the controller, rather than, like, going circle, 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 get up, get up, get up, get up. Getting up as fast as possible is, like, the wrong decision. Do I have something I can throw at these boys? Yeah, I do. But yeah, the developers are going to change it anyway. Too many people hate it. They're just like, yeah, we'll just change it if no one likes it.
General.
Hopefully you're done with the game before any patches. I mean, you can just not install the patches too. It's all good. Yeah, I died so many times to those fire jars there because there's a mine amongst them. So you can be watching this guy and being like, okay, if he shoots at me, I've got to dodge. And you're staring at him, and then a fucking mine goes off in the middle of them and kills you. Rough times. You installed a new one because the mine damage was a bit dumb? Yeah, it's cool. That's cool. I'm still on, like, a really early build of the game. The same one that I played during the review period. Friendo. Fuck me, man. I actually don't know what poise break does in this game. Does anyone know what that does? Yeah, I saw Mark Sony suing Tencent over their Horizon copy game. Your long-range spells are no good. The devs knew what they were doing. Even further in, they will no reach him. Oh, the guy up there. Yeah, you eventually do kill him. It breaks poise, idiot. I wonder if it just kind of makes it so your stamina, you can't block or so. I don't know, yeah. It just deals like a chunk of damage. Oh, that's cool. Like bleed. Basically like bleed. Sounds good. I want to explore out there. Oh, fuck me. Oh, good. There's a boss in that Horizon copy game that has the same animations as full-grown Falling Star Beast. Tencent are going to be like, you can't sue us, this isn't a crime here. China does not give a shit about copyright. You like bleed builds, but you haven't found anything to do that in this game yet. Can you cast, like, Poise Break on enemies? Oh, Poise Break is under character info. That's cool. In the tutorial, you can get. Who the fuck did that? Mate! Oh shit, there's two of them. I mean, I'd rather not die here.
Big fatty fat sack with the fat stack of mums.
Fanarkle, what's going on? What's going on? Mate, what are you doing? Oh, I thought that would hit the jars. I reckon we've cleared out this area pretty good. Oh, fuck! That killed me! Fuck! The mine exploded the jars. The mine exploded the jars. I'll just run in there and grab that item. Was there something else in there as well? There was one item, but yeah. Doesn't matter. It was like literally at the start of the area and I just clawed all my way back. And I can run to where I need to be. Right. Of course, we're back here. Oh, good. Shit design. It's alright. I mean, honestly, that mine probably doesn't even exist in the latest version of the game. And even if it does, the damage is like lowered. Bad devs, shit game for baby idiot losers, piss my pants, $12. For all the rest of this zone, and even in the temple, you had mines on the mine. Man, like... when I first got here, I believed that there's no way they would let you explore that area. I was like, that's too much. You know? I was like, nah. What it'll be is you'll loop around and go behind this wall, and there'll be a little courtyard, and then you go up there, and then you take the ladder down. And that will be it. There'll be this ladder will come down, and that's just like beautiful background area. Because I was like, even at this point, I'm like, this game is just too much. 15 gigabytes! 15 gigabytes! What are you talking about? That's gross. 15 gigabytes? Look at that building. You can't build that in 15 gig. Make me sick. You want to play the disc copy unpatched? I installed it today, just have a quick look at it. It seems to work. When you lock onto enemies, the camera doesn't smoothly tween into position. It just goes, bloop, like, instantly. You did all that zone this morning. That's nice. That's pretty good. It took me like 2 days to get through that zone. It's huge. Stop walking, dude. Come back. God, their combos are so long, hey. Attacking from the behind enemies staggers the enemy more. Behind, I don't think increases stagger any more than in front, but behind allows you to do a charged R2 to backstab them instantly. Forgot about that one. You did the Snowfield Castle before this, nice. Oh my god, okay. I didn't know that one was there. I don't think I hit that one the first time. You charge the two enemies. The first one was down with only one hit. Yeah, that was a charged R2. You do that from behind, you get instant stagger fill. The second one was in front. I hit him in the front, unfortunately. That was in front, yeah.
Take me.
That worked. Now, where is the mine? Oh, it's right there. That's the one that killed me before. Should probably have my lantern turned on to see these fucking things. So, Laura, how you doing? What's going on? There it is. Nice, nice. Shit, I accidentally dodged that. That was lucky as. Fuck! Oh, I almost pushed it in time. I'm just listening for the sound. Trying to react to the audio. They coming? Maybe. Oh, that's not the way? Okay. Look how hard it is to see that mine. Can you see that right above my character's head? It's so camouflaged. That's fucked. You'll bake some bread today. That's awesome. Go to all the channels you boasted in about how easy it is to dodge the mines. It was literally in this chat and in our Discord. It is easy to dodge them. They're like wildly easy to dodge. I don't know why so many people just like run headfirst into them and just be like, why do I have to deal with this? Why do I have to deal with these mines? I think a lot of people just assumed you can't dodge them, I guess. Is there a mine here? No, it doesn't look like it. Stop. Thank you, friend. Trying to keep an eye out for mines here. It's all good. Good, I need that. Unable to pick up due to carry capacity. What if I shoot a ball at this man? Yeah, it didn't hit him. It kind of looks like at some point they might have considered that area there to be explorable. But, just nice background. The mines are optimally placed so they appear every time you look at chat. Yeah, the first time I got here, I think I retreated, and maybe that's when I did Ainin K, the big guy. So remember, I opened this door and I was like, holy shit, there's a... Oh shit, look at this guy, he's already throwing flowers at me. That's crazy. You can flower from across the map. Look at that, his attack range is too long. So silly. Damn it, it got me too. What do they say when they cast the flower spell? It's hard to understand what they're saying. They yell something at you though. The devs yearn for the mines. Emerald Lotus Seed. Don't know if I went around here. Oh, yeah, I would have. Yeah, I guess there's nothing here. Man, what a pointless area. They should remove that from the game. Now I'm just confused and I don't know where I haven't been because I had to go around that building. What are the hook bastards below the Snowfield Castle screech out? I'm gonna fuck you. They say, I'm gonna fuck you. No, they say, I'll hook you. I'll hook you. Or something like that. Yeah, what does he say? Listen to this guy, right? I don't know. Fuck me, too early that time. Wow, it is. There we go. Hard to lock onto that man. Dropped his hat though, so that's nice. Bonfire's just up there too. Oh, piss off. Not entirely sure why you would make the enemy auto aggro, whatever. I should be rewarded for sneaking up on the man. I overcame the challenge of resisting, you know, the urge to sprint. Oh wow, okay, there's an area in there. Alright, we gotta do the bonfire first then. If there's any invisible pathways that don't have shinies on them, I didn't find them. Could be.
When I reclaim the royal palace.
Is this Dingo?
Fine wine. Fine wine indeed. You again? Well, who would have thought? Nine-Tea was cruel to the core. And it only worsened after Father passed. Perhaps his death will bring about some manner of peace. Alas, this was the only way. With Nine-Tea gone, Sun has taken the remaining soldiers to search for a new place to settle. I had hoped to speak with you and Shu once
Kill that
more.
bird. It's just out there, is it?
The dead should stay in their graves, not walk among us.
Among us?
But he's beyond reason now.
You with the rebels too?
Yes, I'm one of the rebels too. For old time's sake, let me give you one last warning. This place is nothing like Cloudspire. Genwu Temple's packed with elite soldiers.
Genwu.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Genwu Temple. Where's the fucking bird? Wait, am I locked onto it? I am. There you go. Secure Zubi, what's going on? What's going on? How's your WUCHANG? Oh, she uses the chisel to cut her hand open. It's crazy what this game manages to do with the Dark Souls 2 engine. No new people? I need 400 more souls to level up again. Oh, can I level up my weapon? No, I don't have any radiant red feathers. Okay. Unreal Engine 5 has finally reached the Dark Souls 2 tech level. So I can't even tell them apart anymore. What did I need? Like 400 souls, I think I said? What are these two things? Blink Kick. Increase the potency of Blink Kick, and it restores stamina if you've got Madness. I'm certainly, like, I usually have Madness, even though I don't really intend to have it. It just sort of happens. Oh yeah, everybody says the Crescent Moon ability is, like, OP as fuck. Slash in a spiral to close in, then again to leap backward and create some distance. Time the backwards leap and you'll shimmer. So you press it twice. And variant 1 adds a third attack. Causes you to merge with the void. Should I could refund. I won't refund deflect. I do like the refund system. Hey, you can just refund deflect and put it in there anyway. It seems hard to time. Oh shit, I can just grab 5 agility instead. That's also nice. Wait, what? Did I spend the 5 agility? I mean, did I get it? No, I didn't. There we go. Yeah, you can refund just one thing. You just go up to it and press square on it. Do you want to reset sword counter variant 2? This will reset 1 node. You just go, yeah, and then you just put it back in again. Or you can, like, reset the entire tree. You can go, like, this will reset 49 nodes. Here, you can, like, this will reset 9 nodes because everything past it gets respec. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. When I first started the game, I didn't really know what I was doing, and I was sort of putting some points into different weapons and shit. And eventually, I just went up to this one and hit square, and it was like, you will refund like 13 nodes or some shit, and I got them all back, and that's how I unlocked the whatchamacallit, parry, the parry. Better get my heals back. Have a look at that building. The one out the front. The Mishima counter.
Still hanging around? You're not the type to listen to advice, are you?
Is that his balls?
Well, go on then. Do what you must.
Whatever. Do what you must.
Still hanging around?
Do you think you'll disappear if I rest again? Nope, okay. He just lives here at the moment. Okay. I can hear another friggin' bird. Oh, what'd he drop? Oh, he dropped his shirt. Nice. He has more stuff to do, even at that position, does he? Nice. Alright, how useful... Oh, wow, it really lights up the area. Okay. Look at that guy. Mercury. Fire lotus seeds. It's really bright. I feel like it's, you know, it's taking away from the environmental lighting, but whatever. Alright, upstairs then. Is that the only path forward? Yes. This place is like crazy verticality. Can't touch me. Thought he would say it. You can hear. Oh, where he is. Oh, it's a little guy. There's a lot of stairwells and a lot of elevators in this area. I can hear another bird. Alright, so there's a ladder there. Before I take the ladder, was there... Oh yeah, there's another path over here. What is that? Is this where I came up? Yeah, this is where I came up. Okay. Some of, you know, for 15 gigabytes, some of the textures certainly do the job. Guess there's not too much fancy going on with them though. Just one humongous elevator contraption, if you recall. Is it just one? Oh, I guess it's kind of like got like multiple switches and stuff though, doesn't it? Did I say green? Going? Right, ready for the ladder then? Maybe this is actually the mandatory path. There's bird. Should've killed that earlier. I'll try to kill every bird. I'll give it a shot. Right, so this rooftop probably leads over to the other rooftop then. There's that fucking guy. You can actually target him from here. You can't hit him though. 15 gig is basically an email, right? This game could have been an email. You tried to kill the guy with spells too from up here. Fucking prick.
So close. I almost had her.
Your riches are mine.
Oh shit, Flower Man. Flower Man. No, don't! Shit! Okay. You were thinking how exploration in Expedition 33 dungeons got much easier once you realized you could see the monolith at all times. So towards the monolith was progress. Yeah, it's kind of like a simple compass. Fucking dude launched throwing flowers at me. Piss. There's probably gonna be a... Okay. Oh, no demon yet. No demon. Okay, we're good. I thought the inner demon might spawn. You know what you can't do in this game, but you can do in Souls games that they should have stolen? In a Souls game, you lock onto an enemy, right, and do an epic backstab. So you're doing like the... Once the backstab animation starts, you can unlock from the enemy and rotate the camera for like an epic camera angle on the backstab. In this you can't. Once you start the backstab animation, you can't unlock from the enemy. So no epic like backstab camera angles. Huge loss. I always try to do it just by instinct. Like, as soon as the backstab animation starts, I try to release the lock on and do like a slow pan for that epic angle, and no dive. The little dudes are tweaked up on the roof. They do like shitloads of damage. This guy dropped his golden bandit robes. I was looking for those. Oh yeah, they kind of got one boob out. Oh, she's kind of just got an undershirt she wears when she's got it on. No item, thank you. What are you doing, little dude? Cool. Yeah, the shirt's pretty cool. His hairstyle's good as well. What is that emote? Verticality, shit. Like the fur on the back, it'd be good for taking a quick nap. 100%. Wait, 100%. Don't hit me with that flower shit. Move. Fuck off. What is he saying? Builds of the Fall? I don't know. Builds of the Fall! Filth of the... No, I got nothing. I don't know. Ah, Winter Lantern. Here we go. Alright, we're good. He actually approaches too. Fields of the Bold. Okay. I had no idea these guys have attacks. How fucking rude is it? Like, the despair build-up continues a little bit during the backstab animation. Obviously in Souls games, you can, if you're doing a backstab while Frenzy or Curse procs, you iframe through it, right? Like, I know you do in Bloodborne. If you parry a Winter Lantern and then do a riposte on it, and it's Frenzy procs during the riposte animation, you iframe through, you don't get the Frenzy damage. In this, you absolutely die. I had quite a few times where I was backstabbing one of those Winter Lanterns while another one was just staring at me. And the thing filled up, and my character just finished doing the backstab animation and was like, yeah, and then just died instantly. Like, yeah, it will still proc. It will proc after the animation finishes. The disrespect is so high. But it might almost be time to switch to the Frenzy Resist gear. Which I can still transmog out of it. I don't really like the way it looks. A lot of people really like the Frenzy outfit. It's like, it's, this one, I think? Despair 47. Yeah. It's this one. And, like, a lot of people really like it. I'm not a huge fan of it. I think if you want, like, big booby shirt, there's just better things to pick from. And, other than that, I just don't really like it. I don't think it looks great from the back. Despair. What else have we got? Oh, we're currently wearing the best Despair bracelet. The best Despair hairstyle is the Bride. Oh, or I'm not going to wear the DLC one though. Oh wow, the beaked hood is better. That's... Oh shit, both of these are better too. Okay. Okay, I was hoping I'd have an excuse to wear the beaked hood, but I guess not. And the best Despair pants are the jocks that came with this outfit. So this is the best Despair outfit. The Skull Cape has a real nice bikini top. Skull Cape has a nice bikini top. Oh, I think I know what you mean. Wait, maybe. Wait, a new trailer for Code Violet. I saw people talking about that. I think people tagged me in the Discord or something. I didn't see what it was though. What is Code Violet? Is that a game? I think I thought people were joking about Code Vein. Alright, now that I've got this outfit on, let's actually transmog into something a little bit more stylish. What's this one look like? Oh, that's pretty cool. It's like Daymare, but with dinosaurs. Oh, is it jank as hell? The Jankler. Let's go back to what I was wearing before. Might put some pants on. Kind of thought this was a good look. Let's get, yeah, and let's get the hairstyle that I had before as well, which was the twig. I think it looks good. I think it's cool. The second one from the top left. Oh, that one. Yeah, that one's cool. That one's really good. A lot of people use that. Fighting enemies on a ledge is hell. At least you can't fall off ledges through attacks, only through dodges. So we're just heading down. There's no way to go up from here. Yeah, nah, but we must end up eventually because there's a ladder on the roof. Alright, I'm going to go to the toilet quickly. Toilet. Possibly, yeah, I'll get a coffee as well. I'll get a coffee as well. I should be okay not pausing this game. I might be dead when I get back. We'll find out. There could be an enemy very slow. There could be one ranged attack, one flower on the other side of the game world, very slowly making its way to my character. Like that one snail that kills you. You know that one snail that follows you around all the time? Does everyone have that problem? Does everyone have that? I assume so. Yeah, I'll put a few minutes on the clock. I'll turn the kettle on. I'll be back. I'll be back.
Final Fantasy X
プレイステーションメインシステム戦闘モードを起動します。
パーツバリエーションが戦闘の展開を変えていく。アーマードコア
プレイステーション
決めるぜ。燃えるよ。よっしゃー。燃えるよ。よっしゃー。燃えるよ。
すみません。リズム缶ありますか？
リズムのゲームなんてあったっけ？パラッパラッパお楽しみに。
All good. All good. Kettle boiled. Toilet loaded. The toilet loaded in really quick, actually. That was really good. Didn't have to like wait for texture popping or anything. Just fucking go. Are there any games releasing this month? Fucking August. I don't know why I said August like that. August is just not a fun word to say. I mean, not a fan, not a fan. Where the fuck is my window capture? Hello? Did that work? There we go. Team Kill Media. Powered by Unreal Engine. I don't have audio here. Do I need audio? I don't have audio on my remote desktop capture. I'm guessing I don't need audio. Wow, it's got the border. Butt cheeks were really far apart. It's got the borders from Evil Within. Oh yeah, it looks it does look like Daymare, doesn't it? Is this good? Is this what we want? Oh wait, Code Violet. We've seen this. Yeah, of course. We've seen this before. Yeah, I forgot we've seen this. Not this trailer, obviously, but what's with the border? Eggs, shit. We got egg in this game? They get egg? That's crazy. Unreal Engine 5 just can't stop winning. What does that say? What did that say? It's like... Is that French? Cinderline. Oh man, we got red. We got reflections on the ground. Shitty gunplay. Is anybody excited about this? This looks awful. Oh no. There was this terrible Stellar Blade ripoff that came out a couple of weeks ago, and I tried to get a sponsored stream for it, but like, it didn't work out. No shader compilation started when I go to the toilet now. Capcom hides, man. It looks awful, hey. Oh, she took her pants off. Sorry, but like, now that we have like a few good Guna games, you have to understand with Guna games, it doesn't take much to saturate the market. Like, there's not that many openings. It's not like... With Stellar Blade releasing, where it's a Guna game, but it's single-player, story-driven, not games as a service, not shit. We got Stellar Blade, and that... Stellar Blade was... Even if you don't love Stellar Blade, it kind of knocked it out of the park. Like, on a level of, like, Guna content, it was high as fuck. The game itself is pretty good. There's a lot going on with Stellar Blade. It's a quality game, and it's Guna as fuck. And then we just got WUCHANG, which, if you choose to make it a Guna experience, it absolutely is. And it's a really, really good game. And I kind of feel like, if you want to release another Guna game now, it has to be so fucking good. Because they're teasing the fucking games as a service, what's that Russian game with the two sexy robots? Atomic Heart. They're teasing the Atomic Heart games as a service slot, with like extreme Guna bait, and it's like, guys, you can't. Now that we've got Stellar Blade and WUCHANG, in my opinion, you can't go back to using Guna content to bait in like games as a service shit. We already tried it with the last, what's that game called? With the bunny girl. The Last Descendant? Last Descendant? It's like, that's already got that covered. You want a Goonery games as a service shit, you play the First Descendant or Last Descendant or whatever. And already, like, most people have... There's already enough games as a service Guna trash. There's already a couple of real good single-player Guna games. I think you can't just fart out... You can't just fart this shit out anymore. Like... You can't really do this. Like, there was a time where you could make any slop like this and G-Man Lives would review it and 13,000 people would buy it, which was probably enough to pay, like, the bills for another year for your tiny dev team and drag and dropping Unreal Marketplace shit into an engine. But I think we're maybe past that. I don't know. It's half-assed goon, half-assed gameplay. Yeah, we got at least one full ass out of that. What was the first good Guna, like, actual game? I mean, the word Guna didn't exist, but there's shitloads of, like, horny games. Bayonetta is Bayonetta is kind of Guna. Like, if Bayonetta came out today, people would be like, what is this Gunabait? Yeah, there's Oni-chan which is okay. I think it's a bit shit, but it's okay. And then you just have shit like every Resident Evil game with sexy outfits that are unlockable. Every game with the unlockable sexy outfit, like that gets called Gunabait as fuck. Like, Nier Automata would be called Gunabait if it came out today. I love that the word Guna came out of nowhere and completely, like, suddenly made it so, like, liking sexy stuff is apparently, like, a way to be... It's like a sledge against someone. Before Guna was a thing, there wasn't really a way to sum up, like... You would say, like, oh, this game's for perverts, but that's such a hateful thing to say. Like, calling someone a pervert is... It's kind of mean. Like, it's not even, like, funny or joking around or being like, oh, you like little girls, oh, it's so sexy. Pervert's just, like, hateful. Whereas Guna is a little bit more, like, I don't know. It seems like it got very... First it was used for, like, hateful shit, and then it got quickly adopted to just be like, oh, yeah, okay, it's got, like, sexy slop game. Gross creeper. Yeah, etchy. Did you see the devs won't release on Steam because they don't want no safe for work mods to objectify the character? I did see that. I absolutely saw that, yeah. Yeah, Guna, when it first came out, people were trying to use it, like, against people. Like, you're just a disgusting Guna. It really reeked of American Christian Puritan shit. Like, every now and then, some, like, conservative Puritan shit will try to claw its way into communities like 4chan and Twitter, and it's just completely out of place. Like, people are like, oh, you like pornography? Like a loser? Like you're probably like a disgusting, sweaty, obese virgin who disgusts women. It's like, what the fuck? Everybody likes porn, dude. Literally everybody likes pornography. Everybody likes sexy women. Everybody likes looking at big boobies. Like... You're not going to turn this into a bad thing no matter how much you try. And yeah, gooning came out of that. It came out of, like, you're a disgusting piece of horrid shit, sweating in your mum's basement, like, with boxes of tissues around you and shit like that. And it's just like, what the fuck? People eventually adopted the word gooner, the same way the word weeb kind of got adopted. But yeah, it's still very close to those original, because it's such a new word, that's still, like, very close to its origins of being, like, revoltingly American Christian, puritanical shit. So yeah, some people still don't use that word so much. The same as some people don't use weeb, though. Some people hear weeb and it makes them think of, like, 4chan users and stuff like that. The first age of gooning. Like Australian moms. Lachlan, what do we got there? Lachlan, I can't see that page because I'm not logged into Steam. Lachlan, how you going? Anyway, what's going on? Alright, take me home, video game. Way back when photography and film was invented, that was the first images in films. Disgusting. Yeah, it's funny how, like, a lot of people genuinely hatefully will say statements like, if you like looking at sexy video game girls, you are a virgin, you are single, women are disgusted by you, you are unmarried, you don't have a family. Like, it's crazy how disconnected from reality the online user is, especially, like, the online conservative user. Like, you know, happily married family men and women watch pornography together. Like, maybe not with their kids, but with their wife, husband, or partner and shit like that. Or, like, you know, they'll be like, hey, husband, come over and check out this sexy video game character. Oh, wow, that's great. Like, this is completely normal shit. Yeah, the idea of, like, the single, lonely virgin gooner is just insane. Keep it in the family, yeah. Your wife and you turn on the occasional porn in the bedroom. That is so normal, right? Like... People are crazy. Shit. How good was it when we raided Hob the other day and he got completely distracted by my Twitter account? That was so good. He spent like 5 minutes just looking at my Twitter account, and he ended up Googling Mama Moo and watching one of their music videos on stream. And yelling at his missus. I'm like, no, it's Lance McDonald rated. He's endorsed by him. Lance McDonald rated. I love when he says my name with his accent. It sounds so funny. Lance McDonald. Excuse me, lady. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hobbs and funny guy. The family that goons together stays together. Sometimes friends just watch some porn together, you know? He's too loud for you. I mean, he's a loud guy. He's a loud guy. Yeah, I rated him, and then I linked in his chat. I was like, I'll check out this screenshot from WUCHANG, and he brought it up on his stream, and he made a couple of jokes about it, because the screenshot was all ass out, like underwear screenshot, and he joked about like, oh, I didn't even notice the underwear. I was looking at the bonfire. It looks like a cool Souls-like and stuff like that. And then he's like, I do want to know more about this game. So he clicked on my profile and then scrolled down and saw my pinned tweet where I lie about being endorsed by a K-pop group. And he's like, is this real? This is AI, right? It's not AI. It's a carefully edited video by Evil Moo. Beloved community member Evil Moo. And everyone in chat's like, it's real, believe it, it's real. And he Googles the band and starts playing their music on his stream. He definitely got DMCA'd for that. Did I ever have merch? We had merch ages ago, yeah. I should probably put that somewhere that's easy to access. So I explored that whole area, right? Exclamation mark deleted. But nah, I'm supposed to make new merchandise. That's a little bit more in line with the current YouTube channel's branding ethos. A little bit more unified, you know? Oh shit, I remember this bit. This is where you get bamboozled. Man, I had to do this run back so many times. Can't even remember why. Got him. You dudes would just shoot me with cannons. No. Hey, dude. I see you there.
Life forfeit.
In the end area, this is sort of pointless in the grand scheme of things. This area, at least. For now, it's a bit of a run-through zone, though. Why do they moan in your ear? What's the problem with Unreal Engine 5 games? Is it just the engine is ass? Look, at the end of the day, developers can use Unreal Engine to make a game that runs at a locked 60 FPS 4K, for sure. And it usually does come down to developers not really just knowing how to get to that point. Like, look at, like, Tekken 8, you know? Developers, especially ones coming from, like, a few years of shipping games on Unreal Engine 4 are doing incredible things. Then you have, like, weird outliers like Stellar Blade, which, may not be a first-time developer or anything, but it's their first time with Unreal Engine. That's Unreal Engine 4, actually, so it doesn't count, sorry. The heroic spirit of the sovereign shall return. The South General commands. Bearers of the lotus lamps, pray ceaselessly day and night without respite. The heroic spirit of the sovereign. Okay. DirectX 12, as far as I know, is what ushered in the era of like runtime shader compilation, which I don't really get it. Skill issue, yeah. Liza P was also Unreal Engine 4, yep. Doggy. Fucking flower away from me, dude. Shit the dog. Flowers everywhere. Oh shit, is there one up there? Yeah, there is, okay. It's so generous that killing the summoners instantly kills all of the summoned monsters too, hey? It's nice. Little treat. Jesus. What? No way! I was healing! You prick! It's fine. I'm just gonna clear out a courtyard again. God damn it. All good. All good. Unreal Engine 5 is the Dark Souls of game engines. If CD Projekt Red can't get Witcher 4 to run smoothly, there's no hope. Well, they are jumping to Unreal Engine 5 with no experience with Unreal Engine 4 first. So I don't know. Is that a concern at all? Surely not. Surely we'll be okay. Yeah. Defeats horrifying hordes of magic monsters that die to randomly with a stick. I should have been more careful. After I killed the horde of monster magics, I was like, just faffing about picking up items and shit. So silly. Silly boy. Silly man. Went to Coles today. Went to Coles to buy some shopping. Get some cookies. Got some cookies, right? And Coles has these delicious cookies. They're so fucking delicious. You can literally feel the partially hydrogenated vegetable oils coursing your veins when you eat them. They are so like sticky and soft, these cookies, right? And they sell them in 6-packs and 12-packs. 6-packs are on sale. 6-packs are on sale. 6 for $3. That's a good deal. $3 for 6 Coles cookies, the really premium ones. So I'm looking at the cookies, right? And I pick up the packet and I look at it. And the barcode says 12-pack. Yeah, you know the bakery cookies, yeah. You know the ones. The packet says 12-pack. And I'm looking at 6. There's definitely only 6 in this box. What biscuits are these at Coles? At Coles, there's actual literal cookies. There's like premium deluxe choc chip cookies near the bakery. I look at the packet and it says 12-pack. And I look and there's only 6 in, and I look at the shelf talker and it says 6 for $3, but it says 12. And I look at all of them; they all mislabeled. There's hundreds of 6-packs of cookies, all in front of me. And then at the bakery, there's a shelf of them as well, and they all say 12-pack. So I walk up to the service desk, and there's this young girl filling out some paperwork, and I go, "Excuse me," and she looks at me and she goes, "Yeah," and I go, "I want to buy these cookies. But it's the barcode says 12-pack. Can you help me put the correct barcode on this?" And she looks at it and she's like, "Huh." And she goes over to she goes, "Only the bakery can do this." So together we walk over to the bakery, and the girl at the bakery is like, "Oh, yeah, I'll print." And she prints out a different barcode, and then she has to like scribble on it and write the correct use by date because they were probably cooked yesterday, but the use by date updated, which she did a new barcode. So she scribbles on it and puts the right barcode on and shit. It's all good. And I go, "Yeah, they're all like that. There's like hundreds of them. There's like all those packets there, and then all these ones here are all wrong." And the girl at the bakery goes, "Oh no." And I'm like, "Yeah, well, good luck with that." And I walk off and I go to the fridge to get some yogurt or something. And I come back and this poor girl at the bakery is just surrounded by boxes of cookies, slowly opening them up, taking the cookies out. Just like she had like this fucking fort, like when you build a pillow fort around you, but it was just boxes of cookies. And I'm like, "Oh, poor girl's day is probably fucked now." You had the same thing happen too? Wait, what, you went to Coles and saw the cookies were wrong? Or you worked at Coles and turned out they're all mislabeled? I hope that girl was like real pissed off at whoever did it and it wasn't her. Would have sucked if like you fucked that up and had to redo it. And then later, I was still at Coles and I walked back And some of the cookies were being put back out, and they all had handwritten new use-by dates on it, so she had to, like, handwrite all of them. Being surrounded by the wall of cookies doesn't sound like a bad time. Falkian, how you doing? How you doing? Another low-wage worker broken by Lance McDonald. Like, if it was just one box, I would have picked I would have grabbed a different one. I wouldn't have had to go to the service desk to ask for help. You went to supermarket and had almost the same case. That's so good. Antony, what is that? What is that? It's let me click on it. But oh, Sekiro booting on Shad PS4. Fuck yeah. Oh, you went to the... Did you go to the Melbourne PAX community meetup? Is that what you went to? I saw them talking about that on Twitter. I hope it was good. Should go there and ask them why I'm blacklisted from creator passes. But no, I'm not going to Melbourne. It was at Bartronica. It was crowded. Oh, really? Oh, it was open to the public, wasn't it? Alright, you ready? Oh, fuck. I pushed the wrong button. I held X to run and I accidentally interacted with that. Go! I just shot that guy. I didn't even kill him. Go, 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 go. Nice, that's one down. Let's go. The hell was that attack? He was like raining stuff down on me. Oh shit, the others didn't aggro. That's nice. Nice. Blacklisted from the bakery by pointing out their mistake. There's no way this opens from this side, right? No. Where's the bird? Whatever. Yeah, so check this out, right? So there's an enemy on the very right-hand side of the screen. See him waving his little flag around. If I click R3, you see how it did like a smooth woo over to him as it locked on? Whoop, nice and smooth. If you play the game straight from the disc, that just goes and like flickers. Like it doesn't have a smooth tween. So playing the game from the disc, that's the only difference I've noticed so far. I'm very early in the game on the disc version. But that at the very least is definitely different on the disc version. Oh shit, there's magic there. Oh, ethereal form. That's the one that gives you iframes, I'm pretty sure. I think it's kind of important. I think it's kind of like, does Sekiro have an ability that lets you, it gives you like, it's like Raven Feather or something like that? It lets you, like super iframes or something? I think this is the same thing. Merge with the Void, and it also gives you invisibility and Skyborn Might. Only a select few disciples of the temple were granted access to this secret scroll. It holds ancient secret formulas for refining powerful elixirs. Craven Feather in Sekiro, Raptor's Feather in oh, other way around, okay. They're using on the avian boss. I watched Ong Bal defeat the final boss in this game. The final boss has an attack I couldn't work out how to dodge at all. And Ong Bal used the Raven Feather or whatever. So I guess he can work out how to dodge it either. Ong Bal usually makes a point of not using like dodge buffs. Like, I remember I watched him do some game and he was like defeating so-and-so boss, taking no damage and not using, and then he listed like the item that makes dodging better or gives you extra iframes or whatever. But the fact that Ong Bal used it means like maybe that attack the final boss has is like unavoidable. He would have tried and he probably couldn't figure it out, so maybe it's unavoidable through any other means. But yeah, he's got like a screen filling attack and I just tanked it. I just healed through it. It gives you like a puff of smoke to auto dodge. And is it only one dodge? Does it just give you one? This beautiful yard here. Because yeah, in Ong Bal's video, it looked like he was kind of recasting it between each attack the boss did. Once per spell with magic, and it can recast fast. Oh, there's a guy here, I see. You're not innocent, dude. You're picking meats to feed the bad guys. Those meats are gonna sustain my enemies if I don't kill you. Meat sustenance. Every now and then when you're just running through this game, you hear a little clunk noise. Just a little dunk, like two bits of metal banging together. And I'm pretty sure it's as you traverse through the game, it loads in the areas ahead of you, and the physics items in those areas carefully go dunk and land on the ground when they load in. I think that's what I'm hearing. Because yeah, you'll just be walking along and you hear dunk. And I think it's just, yeah, like an item up ahead spawning in and landing on the ground. They really should fix that. No one in here? Happens in the refugee camp, yeah, all the time. I love the corpses in this game in weird positions. I can dodge too, dude. Best thing about those enemies is the little, like rhythmic drum noise they make when they run towards you. How they go do 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 do. Yeah, I keep hearing the sound of like coins falling into a bucket coming from like the nearby building. I don't know what my son's doing in there. What's that guy drop? Oh, he dropped his pants. Face changer pants. Chaos left performers vulnerable. They became playthings for the rebels. Ridicule and abuse. Desperate struggle. It's got funny toes. His little baby steps, yeah. Oh, you got his shirt? You rage quit WUCHANG 10 minutes ago. You're installing again because the game's good. Yeah, I've had that happen many times before. I'll rage quit a game and be like, nah, right, it's all good, it's all good. I'm back now. I'm locked in. Happened with Neo too for me. I like rage quit, then I just came back the next day. Pants change your face. It's the last game I rage quit. I don't know. Monster Hunter World, maybe? It wasn't really rage, though. I don't think you would describe my experience with Monster Hunter World to be rage. I was just like, nah, okay, this is definitely shit. Wife Quest was pretty rough, though. It was Dogman. WUCHANG is the definitive, it is so over. We are so back here. You lost your sanity against Bunkei in the DLC? Oh, is that a Neo 2 thing? Because I haven't seen that at least. I have to fight you on Monster Hunter World. I hated Monster Hunter World. I hated it. And I think if you watched me play it, you would probably be like, oh yeah, I see what you're not enjoying here. I see what you're not vibing with. Or where are you up to in this game now? I know you got past the Lightning General with the pistol. Did you go past him? Oh yeah, because past him is like more of this area, isn't it? Oh yeah, Night Rain. I rage quit Night Rain. 100%, 100%. Yeah, there you go. Night Rain. Done. Job's done with Night Rain for sure. Easy win. Same spot. Gonna play more tonight. Nice. Yeah, I hated Night Rain. I don't like Souls games co-op. I don't like the multiplayer in Souls games at all. That's like the main gist of it. But, I mean, would it be fair to say, like, a big reason I hated Night Rain is also a big reason I love this game so much? It's like, I'm more about the exploration and shit like that in Souls games than just, like, the straight-up combat mechanics. Straight up fighting big guys. Got the platinum for Night Rain. Never again. Fuck me. Good job, Reeston. That's crazy. God damn, I can't believe you did that. Wait, so what does this little platform lead to? Nothing, but you can drop down if you want. Which I do not. You're at like 400 hours in Night Rain. Do you mostly solo it at this point, or you still like doing co-op with people? Like, I assume you get to a point where it's like you just, the main fun is the challenge of solo, surely. But maybe I'm wrong as well. A lot of solo stuff, but also random queue. Okay, yeah. You beat the bosses once before all the updates. You're okay not going back, unless you find some friends that want to play with you. Alright, how good is this game? Hey, it's crazy. How the fuck is this game 15 gig as well? Oh, you're playing on PC actually, aren't you? So it's not 15 gig there. Alright, I was saying how when I first played through this game, I just kept assuming the game was going to end at any minute because the game's only 15 gig on PS5. And when I was standing outside this palace, I was like, there's no way you can go in that palace. There's no way they fit that thing in 15 gig. We're going to the palace, baby. It's just ridiculous. What are the gigabytes even for at this point? It's 60 gig on PC. I mean, even that's respectable. But, like, at least that's a real file size, hey. Co-op in Souls games is always awkward for you because the bosses just switch aggro. Yeah, I love Souls games when you, like, it's one-on-one against the boss and you're up there learning, like, all its movesets and shit like that. And you don't really... Co-op is more for, like, after you've done that and you just want to mess around. Have a bit of a good time. Yeah, how is this game 14 gig? Like, what the fuck? I saw some people saying 14 gig must just be like the... You know how some PS5 games, they'll install the first chapter, and then as you play through the first chapter, the rest installs? But like, no, that's the whole game. Also, this game lets you draw snow penises. Like, how do you even fit that kind of dynamic shit on the disc? Look at this. This enemy's sitting here with a unique animation. We got 2 twerking dudes in this game. Interesting. I hear a spike trap over there. He's imagining an ass in front of him. Prague. The twerking dude, like, the animation of the twerking dude is like, it's like a canned animation from Unreal Marketplace, right? Like, because people make GIFs of Thanos doing, like, literally the same animation. Why did the devs feel compelled to put that in the game? You played in Platinum the new RoboCop game today. Nice little return to the world after 8 hours long, just shooting dudes in the head and dick. Was RoboCop a reasonably enjoyable Platinum? I'm guessing not too much friction. A Tome of Silver Seeking. Can be given to Wu Gang. This actually doesn't say, can be given to Wu Gang to increase his shop lineup. Doesn't it usually say that? An old piece of paper with an old nursery rhyme. Solve the riddle of the waters, and boundless riches will be yours. Interesting, okay. Yeah, our channel, our so-called artists need to make us some new emotes. Make the twerk into an emote. Maybe it enables the spells that he sells. John Twerk. I'm carrying a few souls here, but it's okay. Oh, hello, friendo. Look at these textures. 15 gig. Oh, boys. Just normal man? Innocent man? Cool. There's one more, right? Oh, yeah, here he comes. Bam. Yeah, I think... so how far across have I moved? Like, is this the courtyard with the dancing guys? Oh no, courtyard with dancing guys is the next building across, so this is the one that'll have the shortcut at the bottom. Most of the game assets aren't on the disc, they're streamed directly from China. Man, China seems like a nice place to visit, but then you remember like some of the little barriers, like the internet over there being a little bit funky, like doing a stream. I think maybe you can't even stream from China, like it might... I know using a VPN... Oh, this guy does a little song. I love that. I love these dudes who just have random dialogue. I know using a VPN is kind of like... Everyone does it, and nobody really cares. Like, you can just use a VPN in China, and it's kind of all good. Especially as a tourist, it's just kind of like... If you get a travel sim in China, it automatically works as a VPN, because they all get tunneled through Hong Kong. So it's kind of like you use your travel sim, and you're on a VPN. But I think, like, if you were actively live streaming from China, I don't really know if, like... If police saw you, would they be like, hey, stop. Like, you need to stop doing that. I don't know, maybe they would just think, oh, he's streaming on Bilibili or something like that. Like, I wonder what would happen. Because that's the thing, if I travel overseas, I kind of need to be able to justify, like, oh, I'll stream, I'll go shopping, and, like, we'll look at shops together and shit like that. And I'm not really sure if that's an option in China. It's easy in Japan, although pocket Wi-Fi kind of sucks. I hate it when you go to a country like America or Japan or somewhere that claims to have really good internet, and it always turns out it's really shit. It's like I'm used to everybody ragging on Australian internet, and I kind of forget that that's just not how it is anymore. Like, Australian internet is fucking incredible, especially compared to like American internet, where it's like you're with one of 6 monopolies and most of them are fucked. And in Japan, it's like, oh yeah, we've got unlimited data on our 6,000 gigabit network, and it's 6,000 gigabit for the first 3 gig that you download, and then after that, it's just completely fucked. And yeah, internet in America is just dog shit. There's like 6 areas in America where you can maybe get 100 megabit if you're lucky. Other than that, you're on some shitty monopoly where you've got to bundle it with a TV plan. Fuck me, baby. Alright. Yeah, it's been a long time since Australia's internet was actually as bad as people joke about. Japan has good internet, but you gotta pay up. Yeah, they're riddled with like shitty plans. In Australia, we don't really have like good plan, shitty plan, or like certain areas. We have like some areas like out in the bush that are dog shit. But pretty much like we have the NBN, and it covers 99.8% of households in Australia, and it means everybody gets the same access at the same price. It's just not how it is anymore in America. Now it's all Trump net now, and it's amazing. Have you got your shit internet and your balls dipped in shitty toilet? That's your whole idea of America. My idea of like internet in America is usually like watching streamers complain about like, oh, here we go, guys. It's fucked, and people will be like, change ISP, and they'll be like, I can't. I live in a place where there's only one provider available. The idea of like not having freedom of choice for your internet provider is so bad. All those private networks. Yeah, NBN is non-binary network, yeah. We don't have broadband, we have they band. Your elixirs sell like wildfire, but only you could produce more. If only you could produce more to sate the ever-growing demand. I wonder if the temple might increase its monthly yield. The madam grows impatient. The red mercury shall arrive, says Li Wan-san. Enigma said his mum's got amazing internet in her area, and it's not available where he lives. Yeah, that's what fucking sucks. Like, the idea that certain companies can own, like, certain chunks of the network. You have a dude you follow on TikTok from China, American with Chinese wife, and he answers questions about living in China. It's actually really interesting. Wait, have I seen the Ella... Wait, was that Ella reacting to Discs ending? No, you linked it to me in chat here, right? Can you put it in the Stream Clips channel? Because the Stream Clips channel, like, it's good for posting stuff from other streamers, and I actually look there. I actually look there, like, every time it's got something in there to see what's going on. I know it's a spoiler for the ending of this game, but I mean, maybe just chuck it in. Having only one internet provider for hundreds of kilometers sounds very shit. Yeah, in Australia, I don't know if we have any privately ran networks anymore. We have privately run cellular internet networks. So if you use cellular data on your iPhone, it either goes across Telstra's network, or I think Optus have a network as well. And there might be a third one in the city, ran by 3 or something. But terrestrial internet, like connection to your house, is all run by the government now. I don't think Telstra have any anymore. I think Telstra sold it all back to the government. That really sucked. The government used to run the network, then they sold it to a private company, and then the government bought it back off the company in the end. Stream Clips is for Lance Clips only. I mean, it's alright. It's all good. It's all good. Lance doesn't have enough content. Yeah, in September, we get the free internet up. Yeah, in September, the government's increasing everybody in Australia's internet speed by like 3 times. Mine's going up 5 times faster. I just have no use for all that speed, so I'm going to downgrade it to a cheaper plan. Oh, so there's probably a shortcut down here that I got to open first. Yes. You'll be on 750 meg. Yeah, so I'm on 100 megabit at the moment, and mine will go to 500, I think, but I'm just going to downgrade it back again. You've got over 200 clips made in your dashboard. Most are pretty fun. Every time you post a clip, it makes me, like, nostalgic for, like, back before facecam videos, facecam streams. Do need to just stream on a second channel with no camera, just on the fucking weekends or something like that. Just at random, like no schedule. Do it Peeve style. It's crazy to me that Peeve just goes live, and then sometimes he just doesn't go live for like 4 days. It's like, yeah, I'm just Peeve maxing. So like, right here, right, I just opened a shortcut. And I can just run back to the bonfire and dump my souls without respawning all the enemies, and I really like that. I really like that you can do that. It's a bit hard for me to understand what Hail to Nothing meant about, like, it's bad design if you feel the need to run back to the bonfire to dump your souls rather than continuing forward. But I guess he meant, like, it's bad design if you do that before you've found a shortcut. This area's got a lot of shortcuts here. Hear that clanging noise? That's what I'm talking about. Put your tootsies away. Before cam, I was less reserved, just ugly laugh and shit. I don't think I hold back. I at least put a shirt on and I like shave my head before I stream. I used to like I wouldn't like worry if my head wasn't shaved and shit like that. But I don't know, just different vibe, I guess. Hey.
Still hanging around.
Still hanging around. Can I level up my sword? Nah, no brilliant red feathers. Any strength I can grab? Nah. Alright, what's happening up here at the top left then? Endurance, endurance. Lollies. Oh, you can get an extra stack of Skyborn Might? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh shit, there's more. Okay. I didn't know it kept going. That's the end of there. Yes, 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 okay. Should really unlock the extra temperance as well when I get it. Temperance charges and temperance thingamajigs. You have 9 flasks. You probably can. You've already done the math, I assume. You know it goes up to 15 on a single playthrough. That's one thing I quite like about this game is getting, I mentioned it before the game came out, getting every flask upgrade basically constitutes exploring the whole game. You don't like this outfit? I reckon it's pretty cool. I actually like it. Yeah, you kind of got to explore every nook and cranny, and your measure of have I gone everywhere in the game is usually am I upgrading my flask all the way. Yeah, I think this outfit's cool. I think it really fits the aesthetic of the game world. Especially some of these areas. She looks like she's a real adventuring lady. I'm going on an adventure. Her hair's at least stylish, and her makeup's done fucking to a crazy degree. There's nothing actually in here, is there? Nah. It's amazing how the architecture is almost a carbon copy from Japan, even the writing. Is that, I don't know, is that racist? I don't really know. Sometimes I think if you try hard enough, I think anything can be racist. Like, you know, I love China. Everything there's just so different than what I'm used to. That's definitely racist. There's no question about it. 100%. Yeah, I can do it. I've been on Twitter long enough to get offended by anything. That's one of my favorite things. Like, anytime a video game releases, like, especially an anticipated video game, is try to find that one little corner of the internet that's figured out a way to be offended by it. Sometimes humanity will text me about, like, what people on Reset Era are talking about. That's basically, like, the main website for that kind of thing. I'm not talking about like a game like WUCHANG. It's easy to see in a game like this. People would be like, it's objectifying women, it's sexist, you know, like that's easy. That's like low tier. You gotta find the guy who's like, offended by Death Stranding, you know? Like the ones where it's like, there's nothing particularly obvious that someone could get like, genuinely upset about. And you go find those takes, and that's the good stuff. Yeah, I'm a bit interesting about this Sydney Sweeney situation. I'm not entirely sure what the story is there. Did she do an ad maybe or something like that? And people were saying, so I might be completely wrong here, but did she do an ad for jeans? And she's like a sexy lady wearing jeans, and people decided it's actually subtly an ad for what do you call it where you call for the eradication of people who have inferior genetics? What's that word? Where it's like, we must eradicate the weak. Eugenics, thank you. People were saying that the Sydney Sweeney good genes ad is Eugene Levy is secretly a call for eugenics. I'm not sure if that was a joke. I haven't seen the ad. Maybe I'll watch the ad and I'll be like, shit, this is actually, it's giving dog whistle. It's giving eugenics dog whistle. I don't know. She does a sexy ad for jeans and starts bragging about her Aryan genes. She did not do that. She did not say that. Live reaction. Live bold reaction. Watch the ad. She does not say the word Aryan genes. There's no way. She said, if you're a pure blue-eyed, blonde-haired, did she use the word master race? Okay. That's where it really comes down to whether or not we're still cool with Sydney Sweeney. Having good genes / genes. Okay, so she actually says she has good genes, and she has good genes, and she's talking about the fact that she has good genes because she's a drop-dead gorgeous person, drop-dead gorgeous woman. Okay, alright, we can make eugenics out of this. We can pull some eugenics out of this hat. Let's go. They equated it to Brooke Shields being groomed and leading to her unraveling. I'm not 100% familiar with Brooke Shields, who that is. You found Asmon reacting to it. Okay, this guy actually walks towards you, which is handy. It's just a play on words, yeah. It's good, it's good. I love this. I love this so much. I love, like, seeing how people figure out a way to, like, get annoyed about something. Why is it called eugenics, right? Yeah, good point, good question. Ah, yes, the old mental gymnastics, that's the word for it, yeah. It's like the critical drinker trying to figure out a way to get offended every time a new superhero movie comes out. Why did they make Daniel Craig gay? It's like just the worst fucking YouTuber on the planet. Why is Superman gay now? Man, the critical drinker is one of the most fragile, pathetic pieces of shit on the web, on the entire fucking YouTube, eh? Fucking loser that guy is. Is that the Asmongold reaction? You didn't mind the ad, but when she said, "I'm a literal reincarnation of a famous German painter," I found it a bit weird. A little bit jarring. What did she mean by that? Alright, we've got actual winter lanterns now. Actual situation. Please don't do that. Just don't roll, just give it up, all good. All good, all good. Remember that time some journalist wrote, it was like someone for Vice or something like that, wrote an article with the headline, "Sydney Sweeney's breasts aren't even that good." And the article was dumb. It was just stupid, like clickbait. It was like, I don't know why people are going so crazy for her. There are plenty of more beautiful people in the industry, and her breasts aren't even that big by comparison. Look at blah blah blah. Like whatever. It was a stupid article to get clicks. But I love how the article got posted on Twitter, and there was a community note, and the community note just said, "Yes, they are," and the source they gave was just her Instagram account. I thought that was really good. Sydney Sweeney's breasts aren't even that good. Community note says, "Yes, they are." Source, her Instagram. Every time someone complains about stuff in a superhero film, you know they haven't read the comics. The critical drinker's just completely fucked in the head. Like, he's complaining about superhero movies are all gay and weak now. Not like real, true-based heroes we used to have, like Indiana Jones. Like, what a fucking strange mindset to have about... If I ever had I've said this plenty of times, if I ever had a thought like that, like if I was watching a new movie, right? And I thought to myself, why are all the men in this so weak and pathetic, and the women are all so strong and bullying them? That's so unrealistic. In real life, women are lots weaker than men usually. If that thought went through my head, I wouldn't tell anybody. I would sit there and be like... Like, I would probably just think about it for a little while. Like, I definitely wouldn't tell anybody I thought about that. I certainly wouldn't make a YouTube video about it to, like, 3 million people to watch. Yeah, they're not that big. They're just good. Superhero comics and movies are for nerds, anyway. He needs to get over it. Superhero movies are just stupid comedies. Like, a guy being a bumbling fool and being corrected by, like, a lady is often, like... It's, I mean, like... It's not the most flattering thing to say, but it is often, like, a comedy trope as well. Fine with the obvious feminist power fantasy movies. I mean, yeah, like, it's fine. Like, a power fantasy movie where lady is, like, super powerful and man is, like, a complete goofball. Like, it's no worse than, like, a Gears of War where, like, the dudes are, like, these crazy power fantasy things and there's not a woman inside. There's probably a woman at some point in Gears of War. But, like, I love a power fantasy. I fucking love that shit, even when it doesn't personally appeal to me. I love a movie where there's, like, a female hero. Like, I think that's fucking cool. I love that shit. I love that. I mean, it's not personally particularly inspiring to me. But, I still think it's, like, badass and fun to watch. But, yeah, I love a power fantasy. They certainly don't have to be realistic or whatever. Imagine if Lady Strong... There's a lady in this corner, isn't there? Thank you. Listen, mad lady. No! I dodged it. Shit, okay. Thank you. Whew. Come on, lady. There we go. Oh, good. Oh, good. Your mum is your female hero. But did she do a backflip and then join the Ghostbusters and bully the sexy guy behind the reception desk? 'Cause that's a real hero to me. That was one thing I really liked about the Alters. I know I made a tweet about the same thing, but I liked how the Alters was an extremely masculine story. It was a story that I think a lot of women would probably genuinely fail to relate to or find endearing, because it was an incredibly male story. But it wasn't a power fantasy. It wasn't like you're a big strong gunman kicking asses and like stealing women and shit like that. It was about like a man who's growing a little bit older and has started to regret his choices in life and thinking about things he could have done differently and learning to appreciate how the choices he did make led to where he is today. Which I think is very much like male midlife crisis shit, an extremely uniquely male experience. And I thought it was really good. I thought it was really good for that. You don't get too many not power fantasies, masculine stories that are just genuinely that without being a power fantasy. I thought it was really good. It was also obviously an extremely good game. Why didn't Superman just grow tits and have a sex change halfway through the film? Tell you why, the woke media are too scared to ask that. God damn, this guy is Thank you, that's how you avoid a roll catch. That is not... Fuck, he got me, damn, I was gonna try and run out the door. Whew. A movie about a man having a mental breakdown is actually nice. I mean, can you give me an example of a good one? Because, like, that's actually true. Like, movies that are genuinely really masculine stories that aren't just crappy power fantasies. Network. I don't know Network. And, like, I love an action movie. Like, what? You got, like, your John Wicks and shit like that. Like, it's great. I don't want, like, less of them or anything like that. It's all good. But sometimes it's kind of like, what are the alternatives? Like, what does the alternative really look like? Joker, yeah. See, I don't know Network or God Bless America. I don't even know those movies. Oh, The Machinist or The Machinist? Falling Down, I also haven't seen, which I'm kind of ashamed to say because everybody says that movie is, like, so good. Pi, man, I haven't watched Pi in fucking ages. 50-50, you guys are all listing movies that I've never heard. I know Pi and Falling Down. I've seen Pi, I haven't watched Falling Down. Which is such a shame, because I think like a lot of people would probably say the same thing, like haven't even heard of those movies. Which is why we just don't get many of them, right? Unbreakable is a great movie about fragility and masculinity. The superhero movie, Unbreakable. These are movies that I would need to like go back and like rewatch with a more like a more mature eye to it, I think, as well. I also think like a lot of stories that are masculine might not particularly appeal to younger men as well. Like a lot of these stories probably rely on like lived experiences in the second half of life, or at least getting over like midlife. American Psycho? Shit, maybe. Maybe. The criticism of masculinity can still be a movie about masculinity. Yeah, I've seen Unbreakable. It's just I haven't seen it since it came out, and I barely even remember like much of it. 50-50 has Morticia Addams as the mum. It's a pretty good Seth Rogen movie. He's just a side character, and not all weed bro. I can't even copy that. The first Kingsman is like god tier young man action movie. Yeah, sometimes it's so nice to just like enjoy that. You'd almost call it slop. There's a lot of fun takes with Predator and how it flips the masculinity lens once the Predator shows up. That's so good. That's so good. Uncut Gems is a good movie about fragility. Uncut Gems is a movie about a lot of character flaws in a particular person. I never personally viewed it as like a uniquely masculine one, but maybe I would need to rewatch it and think hard about that. I did yeah, I unlocked this door, thank you. Doesn't have to be masculine, just men breaking down. Maybe decided to shoot everyone and do something crazy. Yeah. I gotcha. It's a very particular genre. Like a movie about a man snapping as well can just be a good time. Is the movie Nobody Part 2 out yet? Bob Odenkirk's masculine breakdown movie? Is Part 2 out yet? Lord of War and Taxi Driver. It's not out yet. I didn't love the first movie, but I mean, it wasn't bad either. It was goofy. It was goofy in a good way. Banjo String the movie. The you won't like me when I'm angry gender. History of Violence. Oh, History of Violence is the one where... Yeah, I know that. I know that. I haven't seen it, but I know what that is. It's like man who used to be like a secret agent or spy or like kill a bunch of people type dude in his life. He tries to get a normal life and then it comes back for him. Possession, but in that one it's a woman. You're watching Grandma's Boy. Oh, hang on a sec. Is this guy gonna see me? Yeah, he definitely sees me. He's just staring at me. You're watching Grandma's Boy, and it's a modern take on the proletariat and their struggles with their inner selves breaking out of their shells. A story about maturity and dealing with the tough life things like with a legacy. Okay, I don't really remember Grandma's Boy being that, but that's awesome. That's also awesome. Taxi Driver is another one, not as bad as American Psycho, where people are like, wow, dude's so cool. I mean, Taxi Driver, you're probably right. You're probably right. By the time I watched Taxi Driver, I think I was like old enough to like I kind of got the movie. So yeah, I guess there would be like some people who watch it that way though. Man, bit of a run back here. I saw Oro died to the exact enemy I died to before as well. Doggo scene bad. Is it like feed the dog into the ATM or something like that? Jacob Campbell, how you doing? How you doing? Here we go. Oh wait, this is the shortcut right here. Oh wait, no, but I didn't open the other half of it. Of course, yeah, all good. Okay. American Psycho 2, I've heard all about that. Who's the star of American Psycho 2? It's not Megan Fox, is it? Sorry, Megan Fox. Mila Kunis, I always get the two confused, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why, it's just like, yeah.
My nation. God.
Gargling noises. Lord of War's a weird one. The end, it kind of plays it off as he hasn't completely destroyed his life, even though he's lost his whole family. Pay your respects before the divine statue to reunite with faces of the past. Alright, let's see if you can hear the controller.
Sister!
Oh god, it sounds awful.
Does Father hate us now?
That's awful. I hate that. I wish you could turn that off and just have it be normal. That was so loud on my end. I don't know if it was like super loud in the microphone. I mean, fine performance, just why is it so fucking... Why does it have to come through that speaker? Sister? British. That fucking bird there. I've seen that bird kill so many streamers. You got weird looks at work. Wiimote brawl noises. On Series X, they come out of the speaker. What the fuck? They won't let me redirect it. She's gonna Teams call from a Five Guys bathroom. Yeah, this bird here, when you walk out, it does like a dive bomb attack on you. It's a little bit hard to... If you don't know that's coming, it's basically like guaranteed grab. Nice. Shortcuts just down here. You narrowly escaped the bird by running out. Oh yeah, he respawns every time every time I use this run back. He always tries to get me in the back. Yeah. Sliding it through like that seems like it'd be a hard way to do it. Yeah, it's a good animation. And then she pushes it from the inside. Very pretty. I never used that door. I guess if you like hadn't finished exploring that way, it's a nice way to get back there, but yeah. What's this door animation gonna be? Is this a new one? Oh yeah. Gives it a little twist. Oh, pulls the top half off. Oh, that's beautiful. Love that.
Still hanging around?
Shortcut, baby. Oh, yeah, I've got an item to give to WUCHANG. Another Estus charge is very good. More health. More endurance and another temperance. Make my temperance better, that's cool. You experimented with magic on the dude around the side with upgrades. Handy to see what kind of difference it made, I assume, yeah? Alright, we'll warp out. We'll respawn the baddies. Yeah. Don't see that being a problem. But yeah, just still speaking about the altars being a decently masculine story without being a power fantasy. It always pissed me off when I went to the I followed the subreddit for the altars for a bit while I was playing through the game, and people would be like, why are the characters always so whiny? Why are they always complaining about something? Why won't they just get the job done? It's like... I think that's kind of the whole point of the game, is these people are dealing with shit. You like my shirt? I wear this one pretty regularly lately.
Hey!
It's good.
You made it. Got some new stuff for you.
Hand over the Tome of Silver Seeking. Whining about whining, yeah. The masculine urge to whine. About the masculine whining.
Oh, there's a fortune hidden in those waters.
What waters?
A real catch, I'd say. Huh? You've heard the rumors, too. Thieves grabbed what they could and tossed the rest into the depths. Bah! That's all hogwash. If those rebel dogs had that kind of loot, why are they still ransacking temples and butchering folks left and right? I'll scour the riverbed for plunder when I've got the time. If the rumors are true, we'll make a right
He might sell
fortune
spells
together.
now. The males yearn for the wines. Yeah, well, he at least sells the incantations. The Lotus Lantern is said to be a divine lamp that illuminates the very sky, a warm light that wards off evil. Its radiance is actually fierce enough to burn beings to cinders too. You didn't miss the WUCHANG cosplay. You did miss the WUCHANG cosplay, unfortunately.
Come back soon, you hear?
Yeah, the lantern would be slow as hell, wouldn't it?
What treasures do you have for me today? Let me...
Good one, mate. Stupid fucking dead zone. Lance had feathers glued to his naked body and then just wore a shirt over it. Yeah, the voice working and characters in this game are wonderful. There's a couple of characters that are a bit goofy, but that's alright. So these guys are just having a little fight. Yeah, super weird to have this Chinese game come out with like an extremely good English dub. I guess 505 Games probably took the lead on that. 505 Games were probably just like, yeah, let us handle that. Let us just do that properly, please. Or maybe somehow the Chinese team just like had that shit on lock. Maybe they're like, nah, we actually have a local company here that does this stuff and they're really good at it. I mean, what's a game 505 have published that definitely didn't do the English language in-house? I don't know if Black Myth Wukong had a good dub. I don't know. In fact, I'd like to know because I'm eventually going to play that game. Everyone's just going to say no. I'll find out myself. Asking people if a game has a good English dub is like, you can't, because there's like 90% of people will just say like, no, it's no good playing the original language without actually checking. And my definition of a good dub is like an actual good dub, not like... Some people will be like, yeah, no, the English performances are really good, but it just destroys the immersion. Destroys the immersion. That's not really what I want. That's not really what I care about. Bye, dude. English is shit, of course it's bad. Do you reckon this guy, there's no way he can get back up here. It's alright, we'll be back down there in a second anyway. Well, Elden Ring was English first, wasn't it? Does Elden Ring even have Japanese? I mean, I like it when they actually get like Chinese or Japanese people to do the voice acting. They have a little accent in there. 4 catties of Cinnabar, worships rise, shall settle accounts next moon. 1 load of monk's hood, villagers compensated with medicinal formulas. 3 barrels of red mercury from Snowfall Palace, settled through a broker. 3 more due next month. I think we end up meeting the broker. Bloodborne has a Japanese dub, but it was added as part of the DLC, and you can't even access it unless you either hack the game or play on you play on a Japanese console. It locks you into Japanese dub with Japanese subtitles. Basically, there's no way to play Bloodborne in Japanese with English subtitles without hacking the game. Yeah, and Bloodborne's Japanese dub is honestly quite bad. Some of the performances are really shit. I don't know if it was Japanese Gascoigne with the fucked voice. Japanese Miko Lash was really funny. It was like one of the best parts of it. As far as like which performances were quite bad in it, it's hard to remember because a lot of them were pretty crappy. You like Wuchang's environment more? It reminds you of Wuxia movies you used to watch. Yeah, after playing through this, I was really in the mood for like some Chinese action movies, which is why I watched Stephen Chow's Journey to the West, which is a wonderful movie. It's a bit childish though. There was something funny with Gascoigne, was there? Maybe it was like after he transformed, when he was doing the hootin' and hollering as a wolf. That might have been like really goofy. I have to admit, 12, I don't really know what a wuxia movie is, and I'm guessing I don't really know any of them either. Yeah, Stephen Chow's more recent movies are more childish than ever. Like, Kung Fu Hustle and Shaolin Soccer aren't particularly childish, whereas Journey to the West and, he did that movie, it was about an alien or something like that. Oh, I watched Crouching Tiger a long time ago, so that's a wuxia movie, is it? The Killer by John Woo. Wuxia is like fantasy martial arts. Okay, alright, that sounds like exactly what I wanted, yeah. I mean, I like Stephen Chow because, like, he's clearly got a budget. So there's, like, big special effects and stuff, which definitely keeps me engaged. Yeah, so I've never seen Stephen Chow's stuff from before Shaolin Soccer, no. All those wide-up kung fu flying fight scenes. He's always been very funny, but only for Chinese people. That's so good. Yeah, I was reading a couple of Reddit posts about him. Like, people were basically saying, like, what do Chinese actually think of Stephen Chow? And they're like, oh, he's been beloved for a really long time. Some people don't even quite like his more recent stuff. Like, that's a bit different now. God of Gambling is goofy shit. Too hard to comprehend. Yeah, see, that's the thing, 12. Like, I can comprehend Japanese comedy because I'm, like, so familiar with the tropes that I kind of get it. And I think when I watch, like, there's even scenes in Kung Fu Hustle, which is very internationally enjoyable. Kung Fu Hustle, there's so much to enjoy. But there's definitely some jokes that kind of fall flat for me because I don't quite get what they're going for. I'm like, I don't quite understand what was meant to be happening there. And it's clearly like some trope it's leaning into that I just don't get, or like something that just doesn't translate. Which is very much, yeah, it's very similar in especially with comedy. Japanese comedy, there's so much stuff that doesn't translate, but, you know, a lot of us grew up watching anime, we kind of get it. That's probably racist. It's probably racist. We could probably make that racist. Oh yeah, I've never seen House of Flying Daggers. I don't know if I've seen Hero. Isn't this lady playing this instrument? Stephen Chow is like your parents' humor. Like your mum were, at your 30s back in the 80s, you get this shit. Oh, like if you were at your 30s in the 80s, you'd get... Okay, yeah. I haven't seen Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon in, like, since it came out. Yeah, and Jackie Chan is certainly a Western-style slapstick, at least as far as I understand. Also, she's basically like the Tang Palace maid, now just as a normal enemy.
My beauty lost forever.
That's cool. Crouching Tiger's a bit too stylish. I mean, Crouching Tiger is oddly stylized. But, I remember having fun with it. It's just, yeah, there's like the bamboo fight and the wire work and stuff like that. A touch of Zen, yeah. Oh, I've seen Ip Man. I guess Ip Man wouldn't be, wuxia, right? Is that right? Because it's, like, not fantasy? Is wuxia fantasy? Ip Man is great. I like that movie a lot. I watched it a couple of times. I haven't seen the sequel. Oh, I might have seen one of the sequels. Jacob Campbell. Fearless by Jet Li. I might have watched that. It's like, what do you call movies like Oppenheimer and a biography? A biography, I think. Biopic? Biopic is the word that I was looking for. Finally, you get to kill this fucking dude. Oh, hey, he aggro's automatically. Cool. If I die here, it'll be so funny. Biotic Nova. I was watching Nova before. She was playing this. She was right at the start. Oh, she was in the Doom Willow Beach. What do you have, Vicious? What's happening? You grew up watching like 80 and early 2000s wuxia movies. So yeah, I guess if you grew up with wuxia, like the same way like a lot of us grew up with anime and stuff, I'm sure the tropes carry really well. Green snake? Yeah, we used your raid message yesterday, Jacob Campbell. Absolutely. Who did we raid last night? It was someone big, wasn't it? I got a few follows out of it. Oh no, it was... Oh, we raided one of Franz's friends. Who was doing the Bloodborne all bosses in one sitting, and that guy was really nice. He was like, Lance is a booby streamer. He streams booby games a lot, and then we got lots of followers off the back of it. Just have multiple tabs open and cycle between them. Type the same comment in every stream. Just I'm live. This week I won't be in front of my computer very much. I won't be like have time to faff about very much until the weekend. Aren't those films the men and women all seem to wear similar costumes and very sexy lady men? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Yeah, Brutal. That was so good. Someone came into chat yesterday. What was her name? Bobear or something? Bobear Gamer or something? Bobear Gamer 5. And just mashed the keyboard. And it was before I'd even turned on my microphone. I was just live. And someone came in, just mashed the keyboard. And I was like, cool, great job, first time chatter. And Boozle just goes, he's live. And I'm like, no way. I burst out laughing. As soon as I saw he's live in chat, I just went, and I clicked on the dude's name, and he was literally live streaming at the time and just going into random streamers' chats and just mashing the keyboard and hitting enter. And we all went into his stream. He got like 9 viewers off of it. And it was just streaming the back of a chair. And we were like, what the fuck? This is awesome. Let's go. Let's go. Keep up the good work, buddy. It's the path to becoming famous right there. Do I have a day job? No, I just play with my computer. Mostly just play with my computer. His promotion certainly worked. He probably got that 3 average viewers. I used to be a full-time scammer. Now I'm only part-time. Scamming them Twitch Prime users. Lance is an Avon lady during the day. Now that's a scammer. Working in sales, like customer inbound calls sales, is literally being a scammer. I mean, most of the time we were just fucking scamming Telstra out of money by saving customers money, but yeah. You got the 3 average viewers when you wanted to get affiliate for emotes by just using random devices at home with alts. Did you have to use different internet connections or nah? Like they're all on the same IP. I think that's tier 3, Jacob Campbell. Yeah, it's tier 3. You trying to convince someone to sub? Oh, won't be used in a raid. Mr. Krios. Mr. Krios. Mr. Krios. Mr. Krios. Thanks for using your Prime. A new friend. First sub of the new sub goal, which I believe says... Oh, shave my head bald for you. I was typing in... I originally typed, I will kill a VTuber live on stream, and I was like... I guess I shouldn't write that. And then I wrote, like, VTuber murder, VTuber killed, VTuber swallowed, swallow entire VTuber, and I was like, fuck, I'm not writing anything about this. I will kill a VTuber live on stream. But I was like, yeah, alright, whatever. That's kind of normal. Oh yeah, the sub goal's not upside down on this screen. It is on the other screen. Twitch are rolling out a system to get rid of fake viewers, really. I wonder what exactly that targets. I wonder if any of my viewers are fake. You guys real out there? If any of you are fake, can you just let me know now? So I can... Affect your life in shambles, yeah. They would have banned you for saying kill a VTuber. But a VTuber's not... What about if I say kill an AI-generated child? You know, that's one of my favorite... I've said this on chat before. I love how... You know how on Facebook, for example, or Twitter, but more so Facebook, you're not allowed to wish death upon a person? Like, if someone posts a picture of a celebrity you don't like, or Donald Trump or something, you're not allowed to say, I hope he dies. You're not allowed to say, I would kill him. Like, it's TOS. You're not allowed to wish death upon someone. You're not allowed to directly wish harm on someone. It's just TOS. However, if someone posts, like, an AI-generated kid, and it's, like, one of them AI-generated kids of, like, a starving kid, and he's like, I only have $5 to survive me all year long, and I built this entire dog out of recycled bottles, and nobody likes my posts on Facebook. Please type Amen to pray that I receive more money. And it's an abhorrently AI-generated child with an AI-generated dog made out of plastic bottles. It's actually, you're actually allowed to say, I hope this child gets killed in a car crash, and it's not TOS. You can say, I hope that kid dies. I hope that kid loses a leg in a car crash and dies of an infection in the hospital. It's not TOS because the kid's not real. And you can just get that out of your system. You can just take out all your frustration on AI-generated children. That's why this world is so beautiful. That's why there's so much less anger in the world today. What if it's an AI-generated video of someone real? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, it's quite therapeutic. But I love it because, like, it's the comments are full of, like, old people who think the kid is real. And then there's just some bald man being like, I hope that kid fucking dies. You avoid harsh statements like that. Worst thing I do is call Let's Gay. It's not bad. It's basically like a cartoon character, right? And anyway, isn't a VTuber the same thing? It's therapy. You can now loudly wish death upon a child through the magic of AI. The world is in such a great place. Literal's the only value to AI. Such a valuable product proposition. Love how they managed to pass off a crackdown on AI videos on YouTube as a moral decision when it's just to save them billions of dollars, yeah. We just care so much about the value of your content. I wish Hulk Hogan was dead. That's just a character. Alright, we've got the general. I think it's is it the North General here? I don't remember what boss this is. American Psycho Lifestyle Guide. Can you say you wish a dead person was dead? Definitely. I'm gonna allow that. I hope Hitler dies. South General. Lu Wenju.
Latter, when Father is resurrected. Thunder above. Storms asunder.
Storms asunder. Cool.
I won't allow you to ruin Father's return.
Jesus, that guy's easy as. I killed him first try last time as well. But damn. Jacob Campbell, is that about VTuber murder? Or murdering a small child, most likely. Oh, side, is that like an AI generated clip? Secret missive and a key. The key to the gates at Zenwu Temple. Seemingly able to open a set of gates at Zenwu Temple. The temple's been under lockdown and guard ever since the rebels attacked. No one outside now knows what goes on within. A secret missive. This arcane art is far more intricate than you can fathom. If you truly wish for the Sovereign's return, heed my command and let reverence guide your every move. Okay. Oh, it's a documentary, like an actual thing, is it? What is it? It might be a video I've been recommended recently, actually. Let me just see what exactly it is. We're not ready for super intelligence. That's cool. I haven't seen that in my recommendations. You could stagger him every time you try to do his lightning. That guy just got deleted. I am doing crazy damage. You got, your message was held because it's misogynistic. Because you wrote cunt anus. This cunt anus of an app still shows a blurred image of a cat lady and Ronan as your thumbnail. What the fuck? That's dumb. That was so misogynistic of you to write cunt anus. So we're halfway through this temple now, I believe. We're up to the second half. You say you love women, but then you describe the Twitch mobile app as being a cunt anus. So, how does that check out? How does that reconcile? Cunt anus was my father. Please call me cunt. So sniffly. John Cuntinus is banned. Backgrounds in app like linger for a long time. I don't know what the hell. I keep clicking allow cunt anus and it's like I have to do it for each person apparently. Oh shit, the guy's there. I've actually progressed this guy's NPC quest a bit further than I think I did on my first playthrough by finding him at the last location. I don't think he was here for me. Oh geez, so you can backtrack into the temple that way. Interesting. Grand Wizard cunt anus. Misogynistic. Atari to acquire Thunderful Group. What's Thunderful Group? Haven't seen that logo before. SteamWorld Islanders and Lost in Random. I know SteamWorld.
You stole my rightful prey! Ugh, just forget it. I'm bigger than you, and won't argue over spilled milk. Did you hear? They resurrected Zhang Xiongdong. Even in death, that miscreant crawls back to cause havoc. If it's Shen Yanzhong's head you're after, count me in. Whistle once when you're ready, and I'll be there post-haste.
12. How do you feel about the dude's pronunciation of the Chinese names? Is that like about as good as you can expect from a white, assumedly a white dude? Accurate pronunciation of Chinese? Fuck yeah. Alright, let's go. Thumbs up video game. There was a dude earlier, and he had to say 2 Chinese characters' names in a row, and they both sounded almost the same. And I don't know if you were here for it, and I really wanted to get your feedback on it, because the guy, and he's like, there's actually 2 monks, and then he says one's name, and then another's name. They have the same family name, but then a very slightly different, like, given name. And he did the same thing where he broke into, like, Chinese halfway through the sentence. Very cool, very cool. Definitely appreciate the English dub as much as I guess you can at this point. Weird that that's locked with a key when you can't even get here without the key. It always makes me wonder, like, is there another path to this area? Flip the Chinese sleeper agent code mid-sentence. Unreal Engine engineer declares, great hitch hunt to rid Unreal Engine games of stutters, giving tips to developers. I think if you're making a game in Unreal Engine 5, you can, like, ask Unreal's team to, like, come visit your office and help with shit like that, too. The way he pronounced it is, like, so accurate and aggressive. Struggle between, like, when I talk to foreigners about, say, like, a road's name. I don't know if you should just say it in Mandarin. Or if there's an English version, yeah, okay.
what treasures do you have for me today? If you've got more than you need, don't forget to drop by and support.
Well, 12, because you've told me that the pronunciation is quite good, I might make a tweet about it. Because I did say, I did a tweet, right? And I was like, a lot of people haven't talked about how good the English dub of WUCHANG is. Characters actually sing in Chinese sometimes and speak Chinese where appropriate. But I didn't want to post a clip in case someone who knows better than me was like, actually, Lance, that's really shit. And it shows that you have no idea. So I'm going to rely on your feedback. And if everyone on Twitter tells me I'm an idiot, I'm going to be like, 12 said. 12 said I was gay. So how does that work out? Alright, I got a soul. Have anything else here? Defer to the guy who continuously calls me gay to ask if the pronunciation in this video game is good. Carbon copy 12 in the tweet. Ambassador to MFD. Get him a Man Fight Dragon product team t-shirt. One brilliant red, radiant red feather. Okay. Okay, we can get agility or magic. I'm gonna get agility. What do you mean, what happened? Oh, you wrote... You were racist against a particular ethnicity or religion, 12, when you wrote, make Lance look like a dumb white guy. I just approved the message. I'm actually going to go back and listen again. I don't want to make Lance look like a dumb white... Ah, fuck. It's good. It's good. It's too late. You locked in. Locked in. I'm not sure what race, ethnicity, or religion is Lance. No, but obviously the white part. Mate, good times over at the Twitch Stream Factory. Stop all the... Why you gotta make it a white thing? Lance can just be a dumb dude with, regardless of his race. Anytime you think about saying a sledge against me based on my skin color, try replacing that with a sledge against me based on me being bald. Whenever you think of saying Lance is a dumb white guy, try saying Lance is a dumb bald guy. That's much more friendly, inclusive language. Everyone can enjoy that. Everybody enjoyed that. Are you white, Lance? I don't see color. I hired a Chinese stream consultant. Says here his name is Sam Hyde. Now I'm not too familiar with Sam Hyde's work, but I'm guessing he wouldn't be the best person to defer to on Chinese culture. Wait, so path there. What's the path back into this area? Because that seems to put me back in the temple. Young and free and girt by sea. That's Lance. That's our bald. I finally followed bald streamer clips on Instagram as well. Get the good content. Oh, you actually can't proceed past here. You have to go into the temple. Okay. This is the only path forward. Oftentimes artists and level designers drag and many static mesh actors such as, oh yeah, tables, books, cutlery, which is fine for a small game. Require memory load and have to be scanned by a garbage collector. I mean, kind of. Garbage collection doesn't quite work like that. Garbage collection is a much more lower level doodad. It doesn't really apply to specific objects in the game world or whatever, but... guess. Maybe in an abstract sense. Could be. The Matan kid got... That Matan kid, is he still around, is he? God, I mean, I appreciate him getting Tim Pool to take his beanie off, but like... Is that kid still like super embarrassing to listen to, or is he getting a bit better? Like when he invited a bunch of girls onto his stream, like OnlyFans girls, and was like, "Why don't you read books? Why don't you read books? How come you don't read books? You can be smarter if you read books." And they're like, I mean, I guess I like some books. Name a book. Game of Thrones? Game of Thrones is not the book. The book is called Song of Ice and Fire. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Like, you're the most typical 13-year-old on the internet. This is crazy. It was really embarrassing. It was like really like watching a little kid on the internet trying to own the adults. And the adults are just like completely checked out. I read books on OnlyFans to dudes who pay me $88 a minute, alright? Howie did Matan's show and had him on his too. Jesus Christ. You mean Howie Mandel? God damn. I mean, the sort of audience who would watch that kid's stream is, yeah. You can imagine there's a lot of people who would be like, he must be so smart and cool and edgy and interesting. Path down. He gets like 1 million views a video. I don't know, man. You don't have to be smart to be famous and successful in this day and age at all. You don't have to have anything interesting to say. Like, a very quick pathway to success is to be extremely annoying at high speed. That works pretty well. Which, a lot of, like, really stupid people will interpret that as triggering a group. Like, oh my god, he's triggering so many people. People will be like, wow, that's really dumb that you said that thing. Oh my god, you're so triggered by the fact that he said that. He's so based. It's so based that he triggered all those people by taking a shit in public. I've isolated the moment where you say, I hope this child dies. All you have to say is I made Bloodborne 60 FPS patch. I liked it when I raided someone. I can't remember who we raided the other day. And I was trying to like get as many followers as I could out of the raid, as is my job. So obviously I busted out I made the Bloodborne 60 FPS patch, and one of you guys, it was like Leggy or Squalloy or someone, was like, Lance, you can't keep riding the coattails of the Bloodborne 60 FPS patch. I'm like, I made the patch! I was spamming follow me in Hobbs chat. Hobbs good with that though. Hobbs alright with that. Like, Hobb will be like, everyone follow Lance McDonald, and I'll be like, yeah, everybody follow me, everybody follow me, follow me. Then Hobb will lean into it and be like, yeah, make sure you follow Lance McDonald. Loudmouth, such a loudmouth idiot. It's alright when you raid someone who like actually cares about you. Can you just be an idiot in there? We'll go out there in a second. Taking a page out of the Twitch CEO's book. So that's upwardly directional, and there's downwardly directional too, isn't there? I think over here? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Boozle. I gotta keep. It'd be nice if I could just fucking automate it somehow. Like if I get a raid with more than 10 people and it just have it do the shout out command. I don't know if you. What's that? Oh, it's a little weird dude. I think you can still do like API calls to make bots do commands, but there's some weird limitations in it, I think. I'm pretty sure I've seen streamers who have like their mods will type ! shout out and then it works. So it must still be kind of a thing you can do. Barry will know. Barry liked my going live tweet the other day. Don't have mods, yeah, I know. It's right to be really useful to be able to look down. See? Would have been so useful if I could see down there. It's all good, I can get back there easy. Guy from earlier who said sounded like he's fluent. It was actually still a bit off. But, I mean, did it at least sound like a white dude saying the word and, like, was clearly easy to understand. WUCHANG is now mixed reviews instead of negative. Wonder if it'll ever crawl up to positive. Certainly could, right? You saw the lolly on the joist in that room by accident. I'm wearing my best despair resist gear. Is that guy gonna come out this time? Don't know what bow blood is still. You said it was bone. Oh, so you can't get bots to do /shoutout? Okay. Yeah, Twitch have been sort of rolling back the ability to procedurally perform, like, bot commands using the API. Kind of weird. Bots can /time out. Yeah, maybe they brought it. I know they got rid of it at some point, and a lot of app developers were angry, but maybe they got rid of it to, like, move it over to something else. Like, maybe there's just a different system for it now. Jesus. Brilliant. Excellent. Oh, if you use debug menu but actually type /shoutout with the account, it's because debug menu is just a normal account. I have to, like, log in using the API key. Hey, Tori, how you doing? Tori and friends? Tori, what's going on? Let me give you a /shoutout. Me and Boozle were just talking about how I gotta remember to give people shout-outs. Everybody go follow Tori. Tori, my beautiful friend Tori, what's going on? WUCHANG's going great. Where are you up to in WUCHANG? We need to talk about this for a minute. Also, did you end up finding the riddle door that was right before Honglan that I told you about? I said I was going to show you, and I never did. I was going to text you and say, like, you got to stream or something, but then I didn't do that. Lord Pie just gave Tori a sub. Yeah, 12 is going to go follow Tori and then go into her chat and 12 it up. Bring up the mines again. Tori, how you coping with the mines in the snowfield area? The snowy area with the big ass bow and arrow dude. Cool. How are you enjoying the mines in that area? His name is Ainenki, I think. You found the door. Okay, cool. You can't see the mines. I keep talking about how so many streamers are idiots for getting hit by the mines. And they're so easy to hit, and then it's so easy to see, and then I just immediately get hit by like 6 of them in a row. Good times. There's way more mines on this version of the game. The latest version's been patched slightly to remove a bunch of them. Yeah, General of the North, Ainenki is his name. I like the word for love. Man, this is one of the areas where the fact that you can't look straight down is such a huge issue. But yeah, so you're in the snow idiot. I just read you right. I'm the idiot. You're in the snow area and you're up to the general with the big bow and arrow. I killed him first thing today, and then I left the rest. There's another boss in the snow area, and I've left him for now. Plunging attack. Most people complain you can't look straight up because you can't see her butthole so good. Nice. Oh good. You're kind of tired and hungry, so it'll be tomorrow's problem. That's good, that's good, that's good, yeah. It'll be, he's not the toughest dude in the world, it's just you gotta lock in. No, that's awesome. You're making really good progress. How do you feel like you went in the snowfield area? Like, the way I did it, the snowfield area, the bonfire that's right near that dude with the big bow and arrow, I kind of went through the mines and then popped up at the back and got that bonfire first and then worked my way all the way back to the start of the snow area from the back. So I kind of... You went through the mines. Yeah, good, good. That's how I did it too. And it's... Have you been through, like, the whole snow area yet, though? Or did you just, like, go through the back and straight into the boss room? Because the snow area is huge. It's a big friggin' zone. And, like, if you're someone who obsesses, like, clearing out everything, it's hard to get, like, that to feel like you've done it. You have a feeling WUCHANG is going to be like Kazam, where it gets a lot of play on release and never talked about again? I mean, I'm going to be talking about this game for years. It pissed you off, yeah? Alright, all good, all good. You kind of have to dedicate a day to it. Like, maybe start your day with killing the big bow and arrow guy. And then, yeah, dedicate a whole day to that snow area. But yeah, it's all good, it's all good. So I haven't completed... I've cleared out the whole snow area, but I haven't, like, moved past it into the next area. And I've actually moved on to, like, the other side of the world at the moment. Yeah, I gotta run. Excellent. What time is it? Oh, it's past midnight. Yeah, I'll talk to you later. I'll talk to you later. I might talk to you tomorrow or something. We'll see how we go. You met the red demon to fight. What's the red demon? Oh, shit. My souls are over here. Thank you. Everybody follow Tori. Friend of the stream, Tori. Thank you, Tori. Is there anyone here from Tori's raid still? Now that Tori's gone... We can finally, just talk about our feelings. How do you guys feel about Bloodborne 60 FPS, 60 FPS patching? Have you guys ever thought about patching Bloodborne to make it run at 60 FPS? Because, like, I was thinking that'd be a really cool idea, and it'd be really interesting if, like, there was a way to do that. Your alter ego madness dude in the snowfield was so OP. Yeah. Can't keep riding the coattails of the Bloodborne 60 FPS mod. You're the 60 FPS guy? What are you talking about? Real? I'm fucked. Oh no, he didn't get me. All good. Laughs in so many lawyers. They can't stop me. Can't read it. I got a letter in the mail today, in my letterbox. Like my real physical letterbox that's built at the front of my house, telling me that I'm part of a class action lawsuit against Valve Incorporated, Valve Software Incorporated. They sent me a fucking letter. Which I am. I'm part of a class action lawsuit against Valve. It's like, dude, I don't care. Take care of it. Take care of this shit. Give me $5. Wait, was that a rare item? Will I revisit Tenchu? 100%, 100%, yeah. We've got work to do in Tenchu. No, it's about... Some people are suing Valve over the their revenue share agreements. I don't really understand the legalities of it. Did everybody in Australia get this letter? Nah, everybody who's a Steamworks developer got it. This man's throwing flowers at me. I mean, I personally don't understand the justification through which you could say Steam is a monopoly, but I also don't understand the law. Like, I know enough to know that I don't know enough about it. Like, I don't know how I know what a monopoly is in theory, but I don't know the actual, like, legal definition of one. I don't know if Valve are even anywhere close to operating one at all. But based on, like, my layman's knowledge of it, obviously that's how I would personally interpret it. But yeah, I mean, the lawyers know this shit, and I doubt they would be wasting their time. Good luck to them. Okay, we're making our way back into the upper section of this temple. Oh, chat crashed for a minute. Oh, Minhachi, how you doing? How you doing? Sorry, I just gotta scroll off a bit because chat locked up. Can see them having a figurative monopoly, but not a literal one. But that might be a distinction without... yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, don't know enough about it to pretend to be able to say, like, that's not a monopoly. What are you guys talking about? Or anything like that. I know monopolies. Yeah, like Mario Party. Monopoly like Mario Party, exactly. Same thing. There's the elevator. Supposed to claim we know everything. Yeah, a software developer, you're meant to claim to know everything without any justification for doing so. Fuck yeah, I can level up my weapon now. Yeah, I mean, you'd be way more likely to sue Sony for the PlayStation Store being a monopoly. I don't know if... I remember there was talk about a lawsuit for that. Like, the fact that if you own a PlayStation, the only way you can buy digital games for it is on one store, and there's no competition. They'll probably say, like, physical games are the competition, but... I'm sure a lawyer would have something to say about that. Off-duty Bill, what's going on? This is going very well. Yeah, Holdenoka, that's what I mean. That's why I don't understand how you can justify calling Steam a monopoly, but that's why I don't understand the laws. So your understanding of it is the same as mine, but I'm willing to acknowledge that I just don't know enough about this stuff. There could be some other angle there, like... It's like trademark law. I at least know a fair bit about trademark law. And, you know, people might say, like, oh, it's not Adobe's fault that the Photoshop... You know, people use the word Photoshop incorrectly, but, you know, like, that's just... Trademark law is, like, a lot more flexible and that sort of thing. It's not Valve's fault that they're the only people trying to sell PC games. It's like, yeah, but maybe monopoly law works differently. I don't know. Yeah, trademark law is fun. Trademark law is a lot of fun. Legal bald eagle. Google actively helps pay money towards Firefox for development, so they have a competitor. Ah, interesting. I guess that's important, right? Otherwise, you know, they might be looking down the barrel of being called a monopoly. Called tissue paper Kleenex. Okay, hold up. So this one down. Yeah, I'm still using the throbbler, absolutely. Who saw me? Whatever. Shortcut. Let's go. Oh, you can hop off the elevator there, I see. The throbbler. Will I get grabbed? Erdon Chapel ass play. Oh, the NPC's gone now. I don't think he'll come in here. Should I grab something while I'm here? Oh, I can level up my sword. Hell yeah. No new NPCs from what I can see. Yeah, my dude. Beautiful. Picking up shitloads of souls items as well, so that's good. Okay, so once we go back up this elevator, we're on the good path. So you gotta jump off the elevator halfway up, apparently. Should really do it on the way down, but who cares? I think FromSoft would put Duskblood's release before or after GTA 6. Surely it makes more sense to release before. They're both next year, aren't they? GTA 6 actually has a release date, doesn't it? What's the safe way down from here? Do I just drop down? I guess so, alright, whatever. Every dev's scared of GTA 6, right? You reckon there'll be another delay of 6? I don't know. I don't know. She's looking, chat. Do we think Duskbloods will get a port? I mean, I don't know. What does thinking even constitute at that point? Maybe Sony will make a trio and release a new Horizon game same day as GTA 6. GTA 6 obviously doesn't really share much of a target audience with Duskbloods. What is this area? Where have I got myself? I just jumped off the elevator thinking I found a secret area, but... Oh, it's the other side of that. Okay. It's kind of suicide releasing any game that close to GTA 6. Nothing this way either? Nah, okay. I don't think you can drop down there. Oh, you can, okay. Oh, that's just that. Alright, all good. Random hole. I think I've been down there. Pretty sure that's the bit where I plunging attacked the guy. You don't reckon Duskbloods will get a port? Yeah, I think like saying I think it'll get a port or I don't think it'll get a port. I think they both have equal value. I think it's just kind of like there's not really any pattern to look back on. It's like people saying like, will Bloodborne ever get a port? And it's like it's just kind of like whatever happens. And some folks look for logic that makes it sound like it will or sound like it won't. It's just like none of that really, you know, reconciles with anything. I don't think it hurts too much. Ouch! Don't. Thank you, video game. Fuck! Stop! Fuck! Bad trap. Bad trap got me. Bad trap got me. It's all good. It's all good. Probably not buying GTA 6 on release unless your PlayStation Network buddy insists, so it's unlikely. Just being a contrarian for no reason. That's fine. I mean, it could be worse. It could be as easy to dodge as those bloody mines. It's difficult to avoid this bird here. I've done this run back so many times. What you gotta do is you gotta like run up against this back wall. I'm pretty sure if you like actually go to the back wall, he stops chasing you. Could be wrong. Yeah, he turned around and walked off. Nice. Oh, that's right. GTA 6 isn't even on PC. Yeah, it's never actually. It's actually never coming to PC. They want the double purchase, absolutely. Oh, she finally looked at the camera. The triple purchase. Cop the iPhone app, the iPhone port. Look at her boobs go. That must be what it's really like for women on elevators. That's crazy. God. This is where I died, right? Yeah. Who is casting despair on me here? How do they do that? Do you think there'll be a shortcut here? Hell, maybe this is progress. Oh no, this is just a dead end. Alright, I had an item there. Soul grass. Alright. Upsy daisy then. Does the PS5 top cover click into place? They both come off. Wait, click into place. They should both click. They should both give a little bit of a click, yeah. I believe so. Because yeah, you can replace both sides of it. Gotta refurbish one. The top one's always kind of loose. Oh. You just put an SSD in and need to get it to pop. Lightning Force Benediction. Someone's casting fucking despair on me while I'm here. Okay, so what's the actual path forward? Gonna stay up late playing that game you don't like? Quake 2? Quake 2's alright. Near Automata? Don't touch me. Quick, 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 quick. Come on, lady, get up. Oh, good. Oh, what'd he drop? Just his robes. Oh, right, this is how I got down in the first place, okay. Biotic Nova! Biotic Nova just raided. Biotic Nova and friends! Nova, Biotic Nova, what's happening? Biotic Nova, let me give you a Biotic NOVA. Well, what's going on? How are you liking this game? I really hope you're having a really good time with this game. I love this game, I love this game. Nova can't watch because of spoilers. Stop. It's just a... This game is... It's fine. As every streamer says, this game is just an unintelligible maze that makes no sense. How can you possibly spoil it? Like, the entire map layout is just nonsense. Every path is just like doesn't make any sense and just goes nowhere. So like, well, how can you possibly be spoiled? How can you be spoiled? That's every game for Nova, and just there's mines everywhere. There's mines everywhere. Nova, did you see how I was saying in your chat? That whole underground shoe sanctum where you eventually go all the way down the bottom and fight the Scorpion. You can skip the whole thing by stacking fire buffs and just running through the fire at the start of the game. That's so crazy. Like, I love that so much. And the next area, the one you were in, Doomwillow Beach, you can skip that entirely too. There's a shortcut in it that you can throw magic at and it breaks and falls down. And you can skip the whole fucking area. Like, that's so cool. The fact that, like, you get to the flames, right? And the character's like, you can't go that way to Doomwillow Beach. It's on fire. You're going to have to go down the sanctum. And you're like, oh, so I guess Doomwillow... And then when you get to Doomwillow Beach, you go through the sanctum and get back up. You see the other side of the flames. And it's like, oh, that's cool. That's the other side of the flames I saw. But it's actually connected. If you go through the flames, the map is literally connected. Like, they actually connected it. It's like... This game has so much of the best shit that From Software does with their game world design in such cool ways. I love it so much. I love it so much. The game just never stops doing shit like that all the time. So good. So many bits where you like get up high and look out across a mountain and you can like see where you're going to be later, and you can like look into a boss arena and see the boss like chilling out in the arena. There's a bit where you can see like Lu Hong Lu. I don't know if you fought Lu Hong Lu, the lady with the huge like beak face, but like you can see her from like up on a mountain and shit like that. I love it so much. I love it. Anyway, Nova's friends, I hope you're happy to be here. It's technically Wednesday now, so that's cool. That's what we're dealing with. And I assume you all know who I am. You guys know who I am, right? I made the famous Bloodborne patch, which makes all the characters bald. You've probably heard of it. You've probably heard of the Bloodborne bald patch that I made. It's kind of famous. I'm kind of famous for that patch that I made. It reminds me of that bit from Adventure Time where Magic Man is on trial. And they're like, you turned all the water into hair. And when we drank it, we went bald. Such an awful prank. Turned all the water on Mars into hair. And then when they drank it, they all went bald. Adventure Time's so good. You've made the all patches mod. The bald patch has a side effect of not making anyone bald, but it increases the frame rate of the game. Anyone who's still here from Nova's Raid, make sure you click the follow button for me. I need to get as many followers as possible. Because I kind of have this thing going on in my life that relies on getting followers. It's hard to talk about because I made it up on the spot. The temple's secrets may lie here. I died so many fucking times on this path. The hair physics make it run at 30 FPS. I'm losing followers. Please click the follow button. The path ahead is clear. When it said the path ahead is clear, I just ran to one of those too. I'm pretty sure you gotta run to that book over there. Cheeky bugger. The path ahead is clear again. I've done this before. Whenever Lance talks about Pirate Software, he loses a follower. I mentioned Pirate Software in Jess Capricorn's stream yesterday, and she laughed for about 3 minutes straight. That's it. That's my job done. Here we go. You just beat the boss you've been struggling with? What boss is it? What one was it? I've finished this game, by the way. I finished it off stream. Oh, you've been using the little markers as well. It's probably a good idea with how much people complain about the layout there. Yeah, I like those door animations. The Commander Honglan, the lady, I assume you mean? Love these winter lanterns. Yeah, Honglan's good. I was on a... When I first played through this, it took me about 3 hours to beat her. On stream, you know, since I'd already kind of mastered her, it took me like half an hour maybe. Or at least gotten as good as I was going to get. Don't know about mastered it. Don't think Pirate Software gets enough credit for being so dedicated to the cosplay. The furry? If Lance gets... Jacob Campbell in chat says, if Lance gets 100 followers, he will have sex with a poorly made pirate software pinata with replaceable Grum's head. Ooh. Does it have slop coating action? Time gets convoluted when you watch a Lance stream. Suddenly you're watching into tomorrow or yesterday. Crazy Aussie, mate. Please click the follow button. God, yeah. Wait, there's no bonfire in here, is there? Oh, you can see it through the roof. You can see the bonfire up there. That's so cool. I wonder if they did that deliberately. Kind of weird. Jacob Campbell says, yeah. Wait, I didn't pick up this item? I was too distracted by raiders. Coward. I don't know about saying just Jacob. That might not fly in court. No, I need to sneeze. Okay, out we go. There's a bit of a Dark Souls nod there. A little treat for the fans. So sniffly. Hey Liv, what's going on? How have you been going with this game? Where are you up to now? You must actually be like... I think I saw you doing this area, maybe? Maybe? You're done with like the snowfield, right? I'm assuming... Oh, maybe you're in the town after the snowfield. I can't remember where I last saw you. Oh, big boy. I love how when they die, they still play the little drum a little bit. Dunk, 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 before they fall down. Nothing here. You haven't played today, but you think it's the last boss of the snow area, so you're up to the dude with the tall hat. He's probably called, I think he's called maybe North General. Yeah, I think that's it. North General. The laugh reminds you of the Gatling guys from Bloodborne. I'm doing good, I'm doing good. Just happy to be cruising through this game again. Taking my time. It's interesting on the second playthrough, like... So much of the map was like so daunting the first time, and the second time through it's like, okay, I've kind of got this carved out in my head. I kind of know when I have or haven't completed an area. Burning.
My nation. God.
Don't know what he said there. Oh, this leads to the chest. The secret chest. Yep, oh good. You have a new raid message? Is it powerful? Threatening? Tom Yum, more like Yummy Tummy, Milky Bold Raid. What's Tom Yum? What is Tom Yum? Is that like a Chinese food? Oh, we talked about the skill. I actually don't quite remember, Liv. I've been lurking in a lot of streamers' chats. And, because there's a few things, especially the upgrade tree. You'll be like watching a streamer go through the upgrade tree and you realize they haven't noticed that they can put in, yeah, the ones with the dots or the ones with the leaves, yeah, and it's like, pop out a lurk and be like, oh, you can get that strength one 3 times, not just once. And everyone's like, holy shit, why doesn't the game tell you that? It's a Thai soup. Tom Yum. I think it's a brand name, isn't it? Yeah, there's a... You know what I also didn't realize, Liv? If you have a Skyborn Might, like a feather on your shoulder, your charged R2 doesn't need to charge. It comes out instantly at full power. Like, it comes out at that speed, but it does a fully charged R2. So you can do, like, super quick backstabs when you have a Skyborn Might. I didn't know that. I don't think the game even tells you that. So, like, you dodge behind an enemy and get a Skyborn Might, then just hit R2 behind them, and you'll notice your backstab's, like, way faster. I only learned that yesterday. It's like I played through the whole game not realizing it. Yeah, Franz told me. And it kind of explains why... a bit of why backstabs felt inconsistent. It's not entirely, like, backstabs still... Sometimes it's a little bit bullshit how you have to, like, sort of reorient yourself before you do one. But it's a little bit of that explained, at least, you know? Yeah, I assume it is written somewhere in the tutorial. I think Franz was just saying looked everywhere and couldn't find it. It doesn't mention it in the charged heavy attack screen. I'm sure it's in there somewhere. Yeah, I got the ethereal form magic. Yes, yep. Which I watched Ongbal fighting the final boss in the game. I think I'm going to use that magic in the final boss fight. Jacob Campbell, thank you for the large Among Us Makeout emote. And claiming your free rat of the day. Tier 2 subscribers get a free rat every day. Tier 1 subscribers get one every month. Fuck off, there's a jar there in the way. Whoops! There we go. Bing. Alright, this section's a bit shit because there's like 3 winter lanterns that patrol. 1 Skyborn Might for like 4 seconds of complete immunity. And once you do a dash, do you have to cast it again? Nice. Where are the rest of them? There's 2 more, I'm pretty sure. Here they are.
Light falters.
You make it back by just attacking. Yeah, it's just the final boss has a undodgeable screen-filling attack, and he does like 3 of them in a row. Well, you can dodge 1 of them, I think. You get 2 autos before it disappears. Nice. Alright, that should be all good. Okay, is there anything over here before I go up there? I had to do this run back so many times. I don't remember what kept killing me. We'll find out when I get over there, I guess. But this area with the 2 or 3 winter lanterns, I did it so many times. What killed me? Oh, this fucker. Yeah. Because I didn't have resists equipped, this guy on the rafters would kill me continuously. Oh, good. Yeah, I call those guys winter lanterns because they stare at you and curse you. They kill you in 1 hit if their curse builds up. We're basically done with this area now, though. This whole temple. As long as this dude doesn't hit me. The guy who knocks you off these rafters. There he goes. Did he fall off? No. There he goes. He fell off. Pavilion of Knowledge. Oh, look at that. It says interact. It says interact instead of offer blood. That's so weird and different. Why would it say interact instead of offer blood? What does it mean? What does that mean? It still gets you, fucking hell. Where'd my magic go? Oh, Liv, I'm sorry, I probably just spoiled that for you. Not just the fact that there's a bonfire mimic, but also the fact that if it says interact, it means it's a bonfire mimic. I was hoping maybe you weren't watching. Yeah, I saw it in Iron Pineapple's video. Iron Pineapple noticed that it says interact on him. What do I need? 18, another 8,000 souls. You still fall for it. You'll be too excited. I need 3,000, I think. Bonfire with a big diaper? I think it's some kind of character archetype. I need 2 more radiant feathers. I'll grab alacrity. Oh, okay. Alacrity. If you have more than 50% madness, yeah, alright. Oh shit, I got a mana upgrade, nice. Oh, I got another mana upgrade, cool. Fuck yeah. Health siphon. Final strike of a light attack will restore some health. Let's just grab some endurance. Did I finish Death Stranding 2? No, not at all, not at all. Not even slightly. And let me check the teleport menu here too. I'm assuming the storyteller's here at least. Yeah, the storyteller and is that the girl? The girl's here somewhere. The lady who follows you around. But we got to go in here and work out how to. I should be able to grab that item without dying. What is it? Just fire pots? Okay. Man, the resistance has really helped. Jesus. Yeah, I don't think it's the Trinity Bell lady. It's the lady who gave you a sword at the start of the game. Gave me my sword at the start of the game. This place looks important. 15 gigabytes of textures, baby. In the early days of Year 11, thieves infiltrated the Pavilion of Knowledge and absconded with one ancient artifact. One still resides within the temple. In Year 11 January, unnatural phenomena have been reported at the mountain's base, seemingly linked to the artifact. Disciples were dispatched to investigate, returned with naught to show. Frightful tales of demon-like beings, half human and half bird, have surfaced. They wreak havoc, killing and drinking the blood of the innocent, instilling terror among the populace. Thunderous sounds emanated from Bai Mansion. That's where my character grew up. Upon the desolate isle, echoing throughout the night. The following morning, disciples were sent to uncover the cause, but to find the mansion deserted. Master Bai and his 2 daughters had vanished without a trace. Okay. So I'm one of those daughters, I guess. And the other one is Bai Yu, who died on the way here. All that in Year 11. I only just got my first copy in year 11.
Now,
Okay, I got you. Where did those pesky Taoists hide their treasures? My, you've got quite the knack for sniffing out secrets, haven't you?
Why have you come?
Oh, me? I used to run with the young folks over at Zhenwu Temple. Just stopped by the Pavilion of Knowledge to dig up some old relics. Oh, those old alchemy books should have been burned ages ago, if you ask me. That would really cleanse the temple. Ah, there I go again.
Why do you bald?
Running my
Why are you
mouth.
gay?
Silly me. You came at just the right time. I've uncovered something rather intriguing.
Tell me the story.
Care to hear it?
Heed the warning. He's going to sing a song.
Hear, hear. Lend me your ear. Our story continues. The White General, instilling fear in one and all with his mere presence. With his heroic stature and in the wake of his mighty steed, peace fell once more. But alas, how could this once great hero of the ages be forever lost to the annals of history?
Annals?
And yet, his indefatigable spirit prowls as before the vast lands of Shu. Hear, hear, lend me your ear. Chaos grips the land once more. My dear listener, our story told in part, so listen closely still. Now that you've heard my tale, run along like a good little lamb. No more aimless wandering, you hear?
Okay. Thank you, friend. Nice story. Apparently the shit's hitting the fan once again. Just like it did back in the day, back in year 11. Zhenwu Temple Scriptures. This item belongs to an exclusive collection at the Pavilion of Knowledge, available only to a privileged few. It contains the Zhenwu Temple's research on red mercury and elaborates on the secret recipes for making elixirs and pills. I guess that'll be wanted by someone who's looking for a cure. My compass is already showing that there's another bonfire quite close too. Wait, what the hell was that I just picked up? Cinder something? Not entirely sure what I just saw. Maybe it was a weapon. Oh yeah. Cinder Dragon Coil. Causes utter destruction. Flames burst forth like a roaring dragon. Can I use that? Oh, you need Skyborn Might. Okay, I'll keep that equipped for a minute. See how we go. I guess it's a flamethrower though. There's the path forward. Liza P DLC weapon. Still no pizza cutter. The Holy Spirit leads us all, and on the day of glory, his wings shall lead them into heaven. Lamp post instead of pizza cutter. My compass is kind of pointing towards some NPCs as well. I didn't realize it does that. It has like a yellow marker for when NPCs are around. Does the yellow marker mean I have something to speak to them about? No. Yeah, okay. I could rest, but I won't yet. Right, here's where these dickheads were. They were throwing flowers at me before. Bye, friend. He's dead, right? Yeah, he's dead. Got some souls. The red marker just means there's a bonfire there that you haven't lit yet. That was another guy over here. Oh, he heard me drop. Cool, cool. You finally had time for Liza P DLC. You haven't launched Fort Rain yet. Did you buy it, did you? Fire effects here are weird. Kind of weird rippling. Yeah, strange rippling on the walls and stuff. Looks like something out of Silent Hill 3. Nice, okay. That's the end of that temple. I'm pretty sure I got to every nook and cranny. I don't think I missed anything. I reckon we did a pretty good job exploring it all. Strange rippled walls for her pleasure. So this is actually the end of chapter 3. Like, we've reached the end of chapter 3 now. We still haven't finished chapter 2. There's a boss fight as well, but that can wait. I'll do the chapter 3 boss later.
Well, well. You've come this far. I'm impressed. Remember, that old fool stumbled into the Pavilion of Knowledge. So, how far do you think you'll make it? So, how far do you think you'll make it?
One thing you feel is wrong in the dub is saying Tao instead of Dao. I mean, so far from what we've seen, at the very least, the characters seem to know how to pronounce Chinese words. So, the subtitles obviously say Tao, but I didn't really pay too much attention to the characters' voices. I'm sure they had a consultant somewhere on the team doing their best. Yeah, there's the snowfield to go. Yeah, absolutely, and the avian area too. Thank you, friend. Cheeky man. Done. Good man. Eat the bun. You're not playing in Japanese. No, no. You actually can't play it in Japanese unless you have a Japanese PS5. Apparently a bunch of people in the Steam forums were mad that they couldn't play it in Japanese. Oh, that was so funny. Weird. I want to play in a random language I don't understand because I like the mouth noises better than the mouth noises in a different language I don't understand. Okay.
Thank me.
No items there? Okay. I think the blood pool would have clotted by now. Maybe they were a hemophiliac. What is it that hemophiliacs lack? It's like factor 8, blood clotting factor 8 or something like that, right? I always thought it was so interesting. I had a friend who was a hemophiliac and he always talked about how he had to take his factor 8. Sound like an energy drink. Where is he? Oh, he's over there. Is the world entirely interconnected? Would there be no loading screens from beginning to end if you killed all the bosses? Eventually a gate appears halfway through the game, a wall goes up. There's a bit where a wall goes up, so you can't kill the final boss and run back to the start of the game. You can kill the final boss, and there's a single tunnel that gets covered to stop you from fully transitioning. But if you haven't gone past a certain point of the game, that tunnel remains open. There's just a story reason that a tunnel closes, and you've just got to warp around it. But yeah, like, the world doesn't get bigger and suddenly you can't get from one point to another. There's just a point where you can't get from the end of the world back to the start. Oh, wait, no. The entirety of Chapter 5. The entirety of Chapter 5 is like, it's like, what's the area? It's like Fountainhead Palace. You gotta warp there. You get taken there in a cutscene and it's like, you want to leave, you gotta warp out. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yes, there's a little bit of a Fountainhead Palace moment in this game. Tao is in Tsingtao Bia. It's pronounced that way. Tsingtao. Bird. When I came here, the Christian missionary guy, the one who was crazy, was lying on these stairs. Maybe you've got to rest at the bonfire to make him appear. Not fully interconnected. Oh, here he is. He's here. A sacred token. It's Buglio's secret token. You can give it to Megales to inform him of the whereabouts. It's dust and blood covered. Holy object priests wear. May the Lord grant them peace.
That's the devil! Satan himself! Almighty God, forgive me. Cleanse me.
Is this the end of the game? Not even. No. This is the end of Chapter 3. I haven't finished Chapter 2 yet. After you kill this boss, Chapter 3 ends. But you still got to go back and do Chapter 2 anyway. None of that changes. And there's an area past that, an optional area with a secret boss in it. I still haven't done the entire Avian area. So Chapter 2, Avian area, secret area past that boss, the entirety of Chapter 4, and the entirety of Chapter 5 still to go. So yeah, there's still heaps. 15 gigabytes, baby. Okay, so Buglio is here. Oh, the Taoist wants to speak to me. What would that be about? Oh, probably because I found the Sanctum of Knowledge or whatever it's called. That secret boss has got a lot of health. Hey, not the hardest moveset in the world to learn, but yeah. X or XI is usually SH sound. Tao is Dao. And Cao Cao is pronounced Sao Sao. Must be hard to like transliterate Chinese into English letters, hey? Not even getting into like the tonality of the language. Is that what you call it? Chinese is a tonal language? You can't just say like xie and expect people to know you're saying thank you. Xie. Is that what xie means? Is that like thank you or goodbye or something like that? It's tonal, yeah. I think even saying like ni hao, it's like if you don't say it right, it doesn't sound like the right thing. It's pretty cool. There's like 5 ways to the vowel sounds. There's an area down here I haven't been to yet. 12 said Chinese writing is just stupid pictures. Stupid pictures.
"50 months, and all I got was a recommendation for a Chinese game."
Old sound, how are you coping? What's going on? Is the sun actually moving in real time here? Mum or whore, just a slight inflection change from each other. Where is the sun? Hold up. I thought it just like transitioned when you went through doors and shit. Can't actually see it. Oh, it stopped. Okay, yeah. So what it does... Oh. Wait, what? It's coming back. When you move from area to area, yeah, the time of day changes and it just does it really slowly. So by the time you get back to where you were, it's a different time of day. And when you go up here, it's like, oh shit, we gotta go back to evening. Go back to evening. And if you go too fast, it actually... I've seen it go fast before. I've seen, like, the sun go... Whoop, like, you know how in Elden Ring, when you walk out of a cave, sometimes you see the sun go... Zoom, back to where it's meant to be. It does do that a little bit, but this is an interesting implementation. It's a decent way to do like static time of day for each area while you still feel like you get these moments of time passing here. The performance of this on PS5 Pro is just fine. It is not perfect. Gets a bit yucky like in rare instances. Like there's a town where it runs at 30 FPS, but it is fine. Absolutely fine. Exactly the same as Sekiro and Dark Souls 3 were on PlayStation 4 Pro. They weren't 60 FPS. Actually, this probably runs at 60 FPS more than Sekiro and Dark Souls 3 did on Pro. But it's just good. It's just good. Just fine, just good. Honestly. Pretty good. Is the performance better than Elden Ring on PC at launch? I don't know about that. This game on PC apparently isn't great. Have you got this game, Old Sound? Have you got it on PC or anything like that? And if so, do you have the tools to data mine it? Oh, what's that? Sekiro got a frame rate uncapped patch, yeah, on PS4. And then on PS5 it runs at a locked 60 because of it. Sekiro actually launched with PS4 Pro support. PC was working. Is there actually a way to like rip the files out of Unreal Engine 5 games? Mini PC doesn't handle Unreal Engine 5 well. Fair enough. Try a bit of an ask, isn't it? F model. They told you allegedly. Oh, ran past it because I was looking at chat. The Bloodborne Cathedral double moon bug. Alive and well in WUCHANG. You need like a specific file. Once you've got it, it just works fine. That's cool. Thought about reaching out to some content creators to ask if they have like a depot password for the Steam builds preview build of this game. But I think previews for this game, they were like, you had to go to an event to do it. I don't think they gave out code for it. So here's another door that's blocked by a log, but this one doesn't have a rope on it. So what's she gonna do? Log out of the way. And pull it open with two hands. Nice. Oh, and she gives it an extra push. Fuck me. That's beautiful. 100% unique door animation. Right, we better check in with our NPCs. You know the sun is not consistent with Cathedral Ward being towards the east. Have you ever been anywhere that take these things into consideration? Ever seen anywhere take these things into consideration? Nah, not particularly. I haven't really seen any reference to that kind of thing. Fucking fuck.
Hola. What else can I do for you? God has the power to bring the dead back to life. Why can't Bulio understand that? Oh, almighty and merciful Lord on high, extend your grace to those who have wandered from your path. Imbue them with your divine power and guide their steps, that they may find their way back
Can you
into
do anything
your
with the PS5
eternal
Blu-ray?
embrace.
Oh, you mean version
May
of this
the
game?
light
Nah.
be forever with him. Amen.
I am playing an old build of the
May
game,
the
but
glory
the
of
Blu-ray
God
disc I
guide
checked
you,
today is even older.
and may your sins be
Has a
washed
couple of bugs in
away.
it, or just lack of polish on certain camera
May
movements.
the glory of
What's up with the sword? It's just a throbbler. He's just having a big throb moment. Oh, apparently I didn't pick up a pair of bandit robes at some point. Throbbler POV. Alright, the Taoist wants to speak to me, so I better go do it. Kid's still just chilling out over there. The relic is secured. Yeah, okay. It's still. I think Honglan or whatever her name is wrote that. Maybe. Sick guy is gone. Where's the Taoist? Oh, here he is.
Have you any news?
Senwu Temple.
Forgive my outburst. The temple's scriptures span generations of knowledge. Now, thanks to you, this legacy lives on. It would be a shame for us to lose it. Now, I must devote myself to these scriptures. Celestial Masters, forgive me for allowing outsiders into our halls. If I brew a cure for the feathering, perhaps I could atone.
Notification from Lurkit saying if anyone's going to Gamescom, they have an opportunity for creators to get exclusive access to IOI's next game, which is 007, right? Franz, I don't know if the PS5 update changes it. Like the latest build. We'll have to ask someone. We'll have to find someone playing the PS5 version on the latest update, but I doubt it. I mean, I checked, it's the same on the disc version on PS5. So it's the same on this one, but yeah, haven't checked the latest version. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, what, tomorrow? 31st? Let's go check the Burning Cave as well while we're here. Make sure nothing's new there. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound tomorrow? God damn, you hype? You played the demo, yeah? Get away from my chair! You hype as fuck. Will it run on your little computer? Surely it would, right? Get a nice look out here. So yeah, we have the Shoe Sanctum is the temple in the middle. The big rock up the top is where you can pray to cure your madness. The village where Lu Hong Lu lives, like her boss arena, is kind of like right above my head, I think. Her boss arena might actually be there, where my head's just covering it. I think it's that. Oh yeah, you can see the stage for the theatre troupe. It's right above the little bun on top of my head at the moment. That's the stage where the guy's like dancing out the front. This is so cool how it's all really here. I love this. You grab it on Xbox, won't bother on the little computer. Nice, yeah. Good choice. Enjoy the console you've actually got, rather than trying to make something else run it. Oh, I can get an even better view from up here. That is one of the things Unreal Engine 5 does. It kind of automates this distance stuff. Like, lets you make a huge open world and it just kind of works. that building right above my head, that's basically like where I fought Honglan, the end of Chapter 1 boss. Cave's still looking pretty normal. You played the new Metroidvania Primal Planet last night. Fun little game. Is that a PC? Just realized you can move while blocking. I don't think I ever even realized that. Yeah, From Software do it. They use I always forget the name of the middleware that From Software use. But it always causes little issues because they keep forgetting to like bake the distant geometry every time they update it. Update something in the world map and then the distant geometry gets out of date. Oh, sell you on this game, Peeve? I don't know. It's kind of like, I was talking about how this isn't... The things that make this game shine brightest as a Souls-like aren't really the things that I've seen you love about Souls-likes. First of all, there's no PvP. The combat is very fun, but it's very easy to master. Parrying is OP as fuck and really easy. The iframes are just crazy on the parry, like massive. Once you unlock parry, it's like super easy. Yeah, I mean, the great stuff about this is the world design is absolutely incredible. And the NPC storylines are really fun to pay attention to and get to the bottom of and fail them. They fail in really interesting ways. But, yeah, Peeve, like, I'm not going to pretend that I reckon you would love this game. I don't know if you would. I don't know if you would. Yeah. I mean, if you want me to lie to you, if you actually really want to play this game and want me to say things about it that, like, confirm your... something you've already decided on. It runs bad on PC, apparently. I know you've got a pretty cheap PC, Peeve. I wouldn't really want to embarrass you in front of your viewers by, like, trying to get you to play this game. Might be a bit embarrassing for you. They'd be like, ugh, I thought you had a good computer. Curious what the hell's going on. The open world sounds cool. Yeah. No, the game is absolutely fantastic. It does so much of what a lot of us love about Souls games, and I think you also love that about Souls games. It's just maybe not your favorite part of them. But I mean, if you want like a big world to explore that sort of pulls in the world design from Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, or Bloodborne a whole bunch, as well as the NPC questline stuff from those games, and it's cool China world. What's the real reason you're pushing it so hard? So, another thing, it's not a huge deal, but you can see the character's butthole. You can just put the camera directly into the character's... I think the game calls it cornhole. The game made reference to cornhole at some point. I think that's the deal. We better finish chapter 2. All I hear is blah, blah, blah. Get to the cornhole. Sounds like the biggest selling point to you, but alone, not really enough. You are super picky. Tell us you made the game. Peeve, did you end up playing Labyrinth of the Demon King? I think I saw a clip of you playing it. I didn't catch it live, though, unfortunately. Holy shit, the frostbite resist here is good. The frostbite resist on this outfit's good, too. This outfit... Good resist on everything. It's fucking... Oh, you haven't finished it. Okay. I think I finished it in 2 streams. I was thinking about going back to Platinum because I just didn't max out my weapon. Yeah, Peeve's Preg emote isn't like stretched out like Pregazaki. It sucks. Couple of items here I haven't grabbed yet. Should we do a couple of boss attempts? Bring back you, Jenny. Pregazaki Master Race. Oh yeah, I tried this game on base PS5 today. It runs alright. Just runs alright. Yeah, let's... Is this endgame stuff? No, not at all. Where I just was much further than this. I've just come back to much earlier because there's a boss I left unkilled. When you open your weapon screen, what are the numbers? The 7 and stuff like that in brackets? I assume it means 29 agility and it's gaining 7 from my stats. Like, I think I've got 7 agility in my tree, my skill tree, and 7 strength in my skill tree. I have no magic and no feathering because I haven't unlocked any of those 2 stats. Oh, it's stat requirement? I doubt it. I don't think this game has stat requirements. Maybe you're right, though. It sounds like you guys are a bit more confident about
Your
something than me.
Majesty, grant me the honor of continuing my service.
Yeah, you're probably right. That's probably what it is. I didn't think this game had stat requirements, though. What?
Your Majesty, please take shelter here for now.
Oh, you actually have a weapon that has one in red. Okay, cool, cool.
Once this blade served the Emperor, now it thirsts for the blood of invaders.
Get backstabbed, idiot.
Such skill, why waste it on rebellion? Frost and snow.
Phase 2 already?
My loyalty stands.
Let's go.
For you.
Get some juicy backstabs, yeah. Look at my health, literally 1 health. Dead. Yeah, nice. Not bad. That was a really good try. This guy's got a warp chair on his head. What's the deal with him referring to the thing that he was carrying on his shoulder as his master? Like, is it some kind of portable tomb? Can't believe they ripped the tornado animation from Elden Ring. I feel sick already. That was a really good first attempt. My character does crazy damage though, hey.
Forfeit.
Control by the cuck chair. Nah, there's no input reading on heals, thankfully. Characters are just... The enemies in this game are just super aggressive, so you might think there's input reading on heals, but there's not. It's just... They just fucking assault you. He just hasn't gotten over the death of his master yet. There it is. Thought there was an item there. How far down can you see? You can see the Mort Grotto, or the entrance to Mort Grotto. Everything else is kind of obscured. You have his sword fully OP, but the avian boss is just too much. Oh, have you maxed out your weapon already? That's pretty... Wait, how do you max out? Are you in Act 5? I thought you couldn't max out your sword until Act 5. I know you can do the avian boss in Act 5, but yeah.
Once this blade served the Emperor, now it thirsts for the blood of invaders. Such skill, why waste it on rebellion?
That damage is crazy.
Frost and snow, my loyalty stands.
not betray it.
It's gonna kill him? Nah, not at all. Fuck, he stomped. He stomped to the ground and it killed me. God damn, that was so close. You're watching a streamer play Elden Ring. Wait. You were watching a streamer play this the other day. They were complaining about the input reading. I said it wasn't, they got pissy. Oh yeah, no, there's no input reading. But I mean, like, the enemies are just aggressive. So I'm sure, like, if you try to look for moments that it feels like there's input reading, then you'll obviously see it happening, but we call it confirmation bias or whatever. Don't fuck me. Thank you. You know what? Let's go. Fuck! Always fuck that up. Always fuck up the second one. Whatever. One feather. It's fine. It's not like I'm running out of heals on this boss fight anyway. Go back to Elden Ring to remember what true input reading is.
Once this blade served the Emperor. Now it thirsts for the blood of invaders.
Damn, okay, that's not how you start the fight at all. Whoa! Oh, I don't. Oh, wait, no, did I have a status effect? I'm not actually sure what killed me there. Okay, whatever. I think his poke, just like you said, has bigger range than you would expect. Yeah, I don't know about parrying. Maybe I should parry the 3 opening swings and then go for a backstab. He's certainly got a small run back. Because yeah, up to now I've been getting a backstab at the very start of the fight, and I'm not entirely sure how I keep pulling that off. Maybe just dodge behind him on the 3rd slam. His jump attack's easy to parry and you get a full spell charge off it at least. Yeah, because he's got the 1, 2, 3. Maybe I'll try that. I'll do a full parry and then see if you can get around for a backstab maybe.
Once this blade served the Emperor. Now it thirsts for the blood of invaders.
Nah, it's not quite that straightforward though. Okay. There we go. You just dodge, don't parry it. Yeah. Yeah, it's like you literally just wrote.
Why waste it on rebellion?
Phase change. A little bit of magic on the way. Oh, he's invincible while he does this. Okay.
My loyalty stands.
Oh, he's got a grab. Oh, all good, all good.
Serve the throne, not betray it.
Dead? Move! What's happening? Oh, I'm stuck to. I was stuck in a tree. God damn. Whatever. Fuck tree. Tree fucker. Bullshit. You didn't use a weapon on him at all. You did corruption spell, so you just kept getting like spell charges and throwing corruption at him. God damn. I'm assuming the fire buff on the weapon and the fire magic is okay. So we've got about half of... You know what? Chapter 2 is really big. Chapter 2 has this entire snowfield in it, and a little bit of the mines, if you feel like exploring them. It's got the second half of the snow area, which is the snow town. And then it's got the shaft. And then the bride's boudoir. Chapter 2 is huge. Whereas Chapter 3 was basically just that temple area that I did. So yeah, I'd say we're like well and truly past the halfway mark of the game in that case. Kind of. Massive.
Once this blade served the Emperor. Now it thirsts for the blood of invaders.
Meaty.
Such skill. Why waste it on rebellion? Through frost and snow, my loyalty stands.
Ah, fucking nice. Any chance of a heal? Yeah, here we go. Nice.
For you.
Double chug. He does this so much. You can heal every time he does it.
Martial talents should serve the throne, not betray it.
Oh, imagine if that had hit him. That would have been so cool and fun and interesting. Not gonna do it. Yeah, there we go. I need that. Thank you.
For you.
And rebuff the weapon. Oh hell! What? Grabbed? No, I almost got grabbed.
I still have the strength to fight.
I'm dead. No, I'm not. Whew, that was close. God damn. Okay, all good. It's alright. Dark Souls 48 has ads, but I didn't beat the guy. It's all good. All good. Does the fire on the blade melt eyes? I don't think so. I think it just does that by default. Corruption spell uses one charge. It's easy to spam him on his spin to win cycle. He just gets fucked. At least you can reapply your temperance to your sword when he does his silly little dance with icicles that float around him. Raising his leg and then just putting it down. Yeah, sometimes he raises it and then just puts it back down without doing an attack.
Once this blade served the Emperor, now it thirsts for the blood of invaders. Such skill. Why waste it on rebellion?
If you do that quick enough, you can get the magic into him, yeah.
Through frost and snow, my loyalty.
Might as well reapply temperance now. How do you dodge that set? Both the 12s. I can always parry it, I guess.
A storm brews for you.
Dark Souls 48, you need to use your Prime sub.
Your master talents serve the throne, not betray it.
I'm dead. Being too greedy.
I still have strength to fight. A storm brews for you.
Oh, that was close. He's dead now. Yeah. Shield of Causality. Echo of WUCHANG. So he's part of the Lu family. An old and worn wooden strip upon which is written a story of life and death. Honglan found it during his search of Shu and handed it over to Duke Lu. Who's Honglan? Oh, Honglan's the girl. Honglan's the girl that we fought, of course. She gave it to Duke Lu for... So that's Duke Lu that we just killed. Okay. And we got, He stood firm at Snow Peak Pass, defending the Ming Kingdom's lands without ever yielding an inch. Though earth may shatter and mountains fall, his mind never wavers from his original quest. He finally melted. Be so cool if after killing the boss, your demon spawned here, because like now the boss is gone, it's okay to fight the demon. So the thing that he took off his shoulder is there. He leaves it there. Like a shrine to his lord that he carries around to remember him by, I guess. It's just there. You can't interact with it or anything. Should I do a gesture? Should I show some respect? Would have been cool if that triggered something. Her hand must be sore from activating all those bonfires, yeah. Well, we got an item for the, Tao King, I think his name is. So nice here. You actually can see the sun.
What treasures do you have for me today? Let me make an assessment. Where on earth did you come across this? In all my years of travel, I've never encountered anything like it. Liu Chang'en was appointed by the Emperor to oversee Cloudspire a few years ago. It was obvious he was there to keep Snowfall Palace in check. With the Ming dynasty crumbling, he could have easily carved out his own kingdom. Instead, his loyalty binds him to chase the impossible.
Both follow you.
Resurrection.
To 3 different hubs, I believe.
Dynasty. It's long since past.
I mean, they're not hubs, but just areas. I can buy his clothes now. That one looks cool. It's actually got better frostbite resist than the one I had. Well. Should really buy everything he's got. Treat myself to a nice little loadout of fashion to choose from, you know.
If you've got more than you
Lies
need,
of P is
don't
coming to
forget
PlayStation
drop
Plus.
by
It just
and
left
support my humble business.
Game Pass when the DLC came out, didn't it?
Hey, you made it. Got some new stuff for you.
That one's cool too. I know some of his stock I've actually already got, but it doesn't... You have to buy out his stock to correctly keep track of what you do and don't have from him, so I just buy the stuff. So, any more NPC quest lines? Doesn't look like it. I don't have any new items. No bow blood, no. I don't think I can upgrade my sword, can I? No, I need one more Radiant Red Feather. Interesting. Anyway, I'm sure I'll get it in Chapter 2, so that's cool. I think it's all giving out Radiant Feathers at the moment. It's giving Radiant Feather. Let me pop some souls. It's probably enough to level up first of all, but I do want to buy out this guy's clothes.
You made it.
Your mum lets you have dual leapers? Increases your burn build-up. Nice compliment to my, temperance, I guess. Pretty sure I already have most of this stuff. I might not have lotus gaiters. Or braces.
Come back soon.
And then if I go sell and sell him anything I have duplicates of,
Stuff for you.
his stock should then accurately represent like whether I've bought out all of his stuff. Decent way to keep track of it. Waste of money to do it, but whatever. Just makes it easier to keep track of like when he does and doesn't have new clothes for me. Cool, that's all my duplicates sold. Any duplicate braces? Yeah. Wait, I got a couple of these ones. Is that the same one? Golden Bandit braces? Yes. Any duplicate legs? Oh yeah. Turns out I did already have Lotus Gaiters. A couple of face changer boots. Golden Bandit leg wraps.
Come back soon.
Now when I look at his stock.
Hey, you made it. Got some new stuff for you.
Dazzling fake monk robes. I really wish it would say like how many you currently have on hand. Like, whatever.
Come back.
I've definitely got all of his stuff. Jackie-O, how you doing? Dual leapers. Dualipus. Yeah, that's pretty cool. This is the one I just got. Pretty straightforward. Stop it. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, and I can level up because I popped so many souls. Okay. And we're ready to head into the second half of Act 2. Despite already doing the entirety of Act 3. What else can I buy? It's kind of time to start going into other weapons. The axe, I believe. Oh, hang on a sec. I gotta go like that. Yeah, the axe gives you strength and vitality, which will complement my current weapon pretty well anyway, so... Start making my way through that one, I guess. How my benedictions looking? Enemies with blight, blah blah blah. Weapons burn build up. Damage reduces damage taken while at full health. Stamina recovery speed. Let's get stamina recovery speed up. You started Stellar Blade last night. It's a lot better than you expected, gameplay and map plot-wise. Oh, so you weren't too familiar with it? No, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's definitely a good game. I think it's pretty good. Snow Peak ass. You just knew about the booba stuff. Yeah, not fair. No, it's a decent action game. It's good. It's good. That gate to bridge just there where... Wait, that gate to bridge just there. Where have you missed opening? I'll go show you. I'll run through it quickly and show you. I assume you're talking about the one that's right near the refugee camp. Say the line. 12. What time is it? It's gonna be like midnight for you, just about, right? So this it's after you kill the Southern General, the lightning guy with the pistol. You don't mean that one down there though, do you? You mean the one up here? It's almost midnight 12. You actually mean the other one. Oh, it's at the back door from the bird lady. If you haven't killed the bird lady yet, and you never went in the back door to the bird lady fight, then you probably haven't found this bridge yet. Yeah, cool. You can come here without fighting her, because as you probably heard, there's a back door into her boss arena as well, and it's that way. Dan Srirachi, what's happening? Are you gonna play this game, Dan? Are you gonna play this game? I wonder how you would go with it. Some people bounce off this game so hard, or just get like super frustrated with it and say it's all just a nonsense maze. How do you know where how do you know where to go? How do you know where you've been? They sent you a key. Okay, good. Did you get PC key, or did you manage to get like a PS5? Because obviously you've probably heard the PC version is kind of RNG as to whether it, you know, runs like shit. How do you take a shit? How you take a shit? You telling me just let the doo-doo fall in the toilet? Yeah, PC. I got a spare PC code as well. The Twitter account was giving them out like candy. Oh fuck! Thank you, Dark Souls. Oh, I meant to enter dream. There we go. Spare key, you say? I mean, haven't you got this game? Haven't you, like, well and truly got this game? Well and truly video gaming. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed. It is just about 2 AM. Oh, let's see if this game saves. It's always scary how long it takes to save. Turn to title. You piece of shit. We didn't get to see the title screen for Act 3. Make sure we don't miss that. I haven't actually shown that. Oh, we'll see it when we're in the avian area anyway. Thank you for your stream, Lance. It's saved fast for that time. That was good. Yeah, I don't know, man. I like this fit. I think she looks cool. I think it's cool. Offline chat is finally coming back. I better turn my PS5 off this time. Left it on all night last night. Click my little HDMI switcher and pull the power out. Plug it back in again. Fuck. There we go. Push the button a 5th time. We raid 12. Let's go see who's streaming. Let's see what's going on. See if there's any nice people doing nice things that are easy to cruisy look at. Twitch.tv. Interesting. Why the fuck is Hob playing Minecraft? That's gross. I don't think you should be allowed to do that. Interesting. Okay, I'm just looking at what people are doing. Huh. Ainrun's stream says finishing WUCHANG. Oh, I see. He's on like the secret final boss. Okay, we won't raid him. That's fine. That's fine. Fucking Co Carnage with his reruns. Why does he always do that? Why does he always do that? It's gross. He's trying to no-hit Minecraft? What are you talking about? He is not trying to no... Is that even a thing? Is that even a thing? No-hitting Minecraft? Hope that's a thing. Giving Tao King items no longer updates his store. It might just be giving him new benedictions or magic spells. I think everything does, I think everything upgrades something. I'm assuming you don't have the trophy or achievement for maxing out his lineup yet, right? We'll just raid Stade. We'll go see Stade. He gives us a raid every now and then. Small friend of the stream. Small friend of the stream, Stade McMuffin. Just doing a little bit of game development. Good on him. Oh, man, I'm so stretchy. Wait, who's streaming? Oh, Luna? Luna? I don't follow Luna. I follow her on Twitter. Raid my alt. It's not live. It's not live. You know what? Raid Kibosh 1. We could. Where did you see Kibosh 1? What did I use that for? I think I was using it to stream at some point or something, wasn't I? No, I haven't done, Lies of P DLC, nah. I don't have Jacob Campbell's. Oh, there it is. We can use Jacob Campbell's raid message. It's complete nonsense, but that's... Why the fuck can't I... Fucking Twitch is such a piece of shit. Yeah, we can reuse Jacob Campbell's thingamajig. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Alright, everybody. I'll talk to you tomorrow. It'll be hump day. We'll have a normal day. Should be fine. It'll be fine. We'll get through this week together as a family. Everything's gonna be perfect. Alright, everybody. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Goodbye.
パーツバリエーションが戦闘の展開を変えていく。